Yep, I'm just now going live. I ain't got nobody in the basement right now. There ain't nobody there.
Well, where they all at?
They'll be here. Dad, go. That, that freaking rain's coming down hard, buddy. And I got some big rain coming, but we're gonna stick it out. It'll pass by pretty quick, I think. You know, we'll just carry on. We're gonna keep on keeping on.
That's it. Make it happen.
Yep, got a rod down there right now. I can see two of them through the woods. I got one of them going down. I ain't going down there.
It ain't going nowhere. Don't worry about it.
Well, I got the drag loosened up, and like I said, I got a crimson red hook on there. If he's got that hook popped through his jaw, he ain't going nowhere. He'll pull a little drag off that rod, but yeah, I'm gonna let him get real tired, and this rain stops. Then I go down there and reel him in. He ought to be good and wore out by the time I get down there.
He should be.
No, he'll probably swim around and get all five of them other rods tied up.
That too.
Now here comes the biggest part of that biggest part of that rain's fixing to hit here in just a minute. I mean, I see it coming. You can't see the trees across the river for the rain being so heavy. It's on its way. Dang, left my cooler with all my drinks down there too. I sit here and drink a root beer while I'm waiting on the rain to quit, but no, they're all down there.
Yep, there's Jose. Boy, Carly said I told you.
Hey, there's Jose. Let's go back and see who all's in here. All right, right off the gate, Mike Sampson, always the first one in. Welcome in, Mike. Good to see you. We're sitting in the truck waiting on the storm to pass. It should pass pretty quick, but we got rods set out down there, and I think one of them's got a fish on it. It sure looks like it. We'll find out in a little while, hopefully. This rain goes by. Anyway, Mike Sampson, there's my buddy Warren Farley. He said Warren told me earlier, said, man, you got a lot of rain coming at you. And I'm like, yeah, I can see it coming. It's heading this way, but it's pouring down on me right now. There's my buddy Jose. What's up, Jose? And there's 15 people in the house so far. I think that's everybody in chat. Jose says, hello, John Cyclone. You hear that rain hit the roof?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
ain't going out there.
I wouldn't either.
I ain't gonna do it. I'm perfectly fine right here. We'll get a few folks up here a little bit that's out there fishing, and they can take care of the fishing part until I get down there. There's Fishing for Whiskers. Rhonda, what's up? She says, howdy, hi, y'all, listening and driving. Good luck with the weather, Danny. Be safe. I am being safe. I got my butt tucked into this truck. The rain's coming down hard enough that would be enough to run me off. I mean, yeah, I'm not sitting there when it's pouring down that hard. But that's not the main thing. The main thing is it's freaking lightning like crazy, man, and I'm going to wait that out. I ain't feeling like getting no deep fried today. Misplaced Country Girl, what's up, Denise? Good afternoon. Denise says, no rain here, Danny. Well, bless your heart. Jose said it rained there earlier. There's my sister from up north, Miss Mary Mercifer. How you doing, sis? Love you. Glad to have you in here. Uncle G, rain. Yeah, it's pouring down on me. It should pass pretty quick. And we got some, like I said, we got some other folks coming up in a little bit that are out fishing already. So it ain't going to be y'all just watching me sit in the truck. They'll be up here fishing, and you'll be able to watch that too. And then I'll just sit here and ring chat until the rain stops. Good yards, Phil. Hey, John, Mr. Danny, keep dry, brothers. I am keeping dry. I am dry right now. If I was sitting outside this truck, I'd be soaked to the bone.
I'm still here, Dan.
I hear you. just watching that basement. We got Chris and V from Catch Fish with us. They'll be coming up here shortly. Probably Bobby, 922 Coffee Barbecue, and a couple other folks.
I think.
Let's see, guys. Yep. Let's see. Denise says, glad I got the garden taken care of earlier. Yeah, absolutely. Burrito, catfishing lady, what's up, sis? She said you turd. I don't know if she's talking to me or you. I don't know. Probably me.
It be either one.
I know it. Love you, Lisa. Woo, it's pouring down hard now. I'm hoping this is going to be the worst of it. Let's see. Mary says no rain here as well, and I'm waiting on it to move up a little bit. Hold on here, I missed one of them. Angel Honeycutt, what's up from the husband and wife team from St. Louis, Missouri. Just up the river from me, that way. Right up there. You know, it don't take me about 3 hours to drive up north to meet up with old the Honeycutts and go fishing with them sometime. But I'm just not crazy about St. Louis. I mean, God bless their hearts for living there, but man, I want no part of it. It's one of the deadliest cities in the whole United States. Let's see. Mary said, I'm going to finish this now. No rain here as well. The sun is shining at 13 degrees Celsius. I'd have to do the math on that. It's 13 degrees Celsius. So it'd be plus 32 times 1.8. And that's how you get Fahrenheit. You already know I knew that crap, didn't you?
Okay.
So 13 would be, let's see, 13 plus 32. There's 5, carry the 1. It's 40. I don't know, I can't remember. I can't add it in my head. And I don't got my calculator with me. But yeah, to change Celsius to Fahrenheit, it's, you take 13 times 1.8 and then add 32 degrees. So 13 times 1.8 plus 32. I think that's right. I don't know, it's been a while since I had to do that. Down. Lisa said that love is thin. You know we love you, Lisa, and it's real thick on our part. Big old thick love. Our love's thicker than maple syrup in the middle or molasses in January.
That's thick.
Yep. Fish bite better in raining, but lightning is a no-go for me. 100%. Let's see, Miss Space got 2 more weeks, and I'll be in Nebraska. Then I'll put out fishing videos. Well, we'll be looking forward to that. But for now, she's making homemade spaghetti. Isn't pretty much all spaghetti homemade unless you buy that stuff that's in the can. What is it, Chef Boyardee stuff? I think that's the only can of spaghetti you can really get. I don't know. Do they make it in the yellow label cans? Because I'll eat that. That rain's slacking up a little bit, but I don't know if it's... I think it got a little bit more coming. I know I looked at the radar earlier and there was 2 big clouds that was coming this way. And hopefully they'll get down through here and get gone. Uncle G, what do you have? Frozen pasta? Well, you do have frozen pasta. Yeah, you do. This not like spaghetti though, right? Danny, you know I love you. Cotton pick a thing, you got to, girl. You cotton pick a thing. Man, I wish it hadn't rained today. I was hoping for just a nice, peaceful, quiet day. No matter if you're catching fish or not. just, boy, it just about quit right now, but there's more coming. We're going to have to wait the whole thing out. I'm not running down there in intervals and spurts and stuff. Let's see if I can see that rod. Now it's standing straight up and the line's slack on it. So he either swam in toward the shore or he broke me off. I don't know. We'll see when we get down there in a little while. Look at Jake. Oh, I missed some stuff here. Oh, there we go. 55.4 degrees Fahrenheit. There you go. 55 is still a little cool to me. But she is way up north. Up in Ontario.
That's way up.
So Mary says she adds a, me too, Miss Placid. I add a lot of cheese as well. I add cheese to everything. Denise said she made her own pasta yesterday. Marie Callender's probably has spaghetti in some kind. I've never seen it. I know I've seen the lasagnas and the, what is it they call it, the cannelloni or something like that. I don't know. It's some one like big old giant spaghetti noodles that they stuff with crap. It's pretty good. He's got a pasta maker. See, Creole and Andrew is live again. Really? Well, ain't that something? Geez, my typos are crazy today. I hate these soft keyboards. You watching Creole earlier? Yeah. That's fine. They know I do my show every Sunday, but that's fine. Let's see. Where'd we go? Who did I miss? That thing jumped on me. There's Mad County Fishing. I think I'm going to sit this one out today. Yeah, Jerry Parker and them's getting way more rain than I am. It's the biggest part of this is heading up toward Dale. Mike Young in the house, what's going on? You can buy dry pasta noodles. I get the ones I get are the lasagna noodles, the dry ones. And you boil them up and make. I love making lasagna. Put the cottage cheese in there and all that good stuff, and Swiss cheese, or not Swiss cheese, mozzarella cheese, yeah. River Rat 3030, what's going on, Ernest? Is the living legend, Mr. Danny Stone. Boy, I ain't been lately. I tell you what, it's been so long since I caught a big fish, I don't know if I still can or not. Yeah, it's pouring down again. See, I called that one. I said it tried to trick me. The rain stopped for just a minute, and I said, I ain't falling for that. It's coming back. And it sure did. It came back with a vengeance. Let's see, Daddy, will they fish as long as you? I don't know. Paula Fox. What's up, brother man? It's Rob Fox using the wife's account for a while. Mine is screwed up. Mine, man, I'll tell you what, my laptop is shot. Catfish Regulators! What's going on, Aaron? Lisa and Aaron Elliott. Okay. This thing keeps jumping on me. There we saw Catfish Regulators. What's cracking, Daddy? We're waiting to storm out, man. We've got rods in the water down there, and I think one of them's got a fish on it. Woo! That lightning was close. I felt it vibrate my butt in this seat. I felt that one. Man, it shook the truck when that lightning hit then. I mean, it vibrated the seat truck. I went, wow, that was close. Man, yeah, that's sketchy right there. Mary Mercer, first, oh crap, what did I do? Turn it off. Mary said, I'm Italian, better know how to make spaghetti. I used to make the spaghetti right from scratch. It's a lot of work, but it's much nicer to eat. Yeah, I've had actual homemade spaghetti noodles that were really good. It's a lot of work, though. Yep, and less time in the water, that's true. I wonder if pasta noodles would work as bait. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say probably not for catfish. I can see it maybe working for carp. But if you took pasta noodles and put them on a hook like a worm, you could probably catch bluegill, another panfish on it. I'd be betting you could. I don't know that catfish would eat them. I mean, I'm sure they'd eat them. I just don't think it'd be a highly productive bait. You know what I'm saying? Well, let's get stuffy in here. I might have to crack a window. I'm fogging up my windows. Looks like two people are in here fooling around. It's all steamed up. Crack a window, get some air in here. There. And you got to open the door, of course, to turn that key off. Now I can breathe. Let's see. If I could talk my grandkids and try it. There's going to be somebody out there trying to use pasta noodles for bait now. You wait and see. And everybody's saying hi to everybody. Bet you can catch carp on undercooked pasta. That's what I'm saying. I bet you'd work really good for carp. I'm just thinking it would probably work good for carp. That's just a guess, though. Her spaghetti sauces and tomatoes that she canned last year. You got a crimson red hook that will still be there when the rain stops. That's what I'm saying. I got crimson red hooks. I got 6 rods out, and 4 of them have the crimson reds on there, and 2 of them have got the 8/0 German steel hooks on them. I'm gonna have to walk down to the river and see. I can't see if the rain's coming through these trees right now. I'll have to walk down there and take a peek-a-poo here in a minute. It looks like there's still rain coming from that side there. Yep, there it comes. I hope I don't end up sitting in this truck all day. Eventually, even if I decided to call the game and say it's over because of rain, I still got to go down there and grab all that stuff, and that's 3 trips of carrying stuff in the rain. I'll wait it out. I'm not doing it. I'm just waiting on Chris and B and them to get here.
I think Jonathan and Carson's supposed to show up too.
Yeah. Yep. Well, the link's pinned at the top of the chat, so hopefully they'll find it. Now, this cotton picking lightning, and I'm underneath some big, giant cottonwood trees, too, and those things are like lightning magnets. I'm going to have to roll that wind up a little bit. It's kind of dripping on my arm right now. The DSO will go live for Pizza Hut if this keeps up. I don't know if I can do that or not, because, man, I tell you what, if y'all ever get me where I'm in a restaurant eating and I'm live at the same time, I'm not going to be saying much because I'm going to be busy eating, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I'll look at you while I'm chewing. If you don't want me answering back, I'll be spitting food all over the screen and stuff, and it'll just be disgusting. Still got 32 people in here waiting on Chris and V to show up, Bobby and the rest of them. They should be along shortly. I'm hoping they said that's coming.
think Chris and B went to get the dogs.
Okay. Well, they said that's going to be up here, so they have to go do that, and then they'll show up. Meantime, I'm just going to sit back and relax. Wait for the storm to pass. I know the last part of it's going to be like a really big, thick cloud, so it may take a minute. They're still talking about tomatoes. Mike Urban in here? Did I miss him? I'm scrolling back. I don't see him. Yeah, there he is. There's Mike. What's going on, buddy? You snuck in on me. Did not see you. I apologize. Apologize. 31 people in the house, just dropped to 30. I scared somebody off. Y'all just hang tight. We'll be fishing here in a little while. Oh, what's big old lightning. I don't know if y'all can hear that crap or not. You hear that booming? Let's stick my head out. That's rolling thunder right there. That means that was a big old long lightning strike. Let's see here. Gee, you should allow Burrito up on screen. That way she can accidentally end the live. Well, Lisa's always welcome on my stream. She knows that. She come here and just kill it all. She goes, that's it. I'm shutting it down. Y'all pick on her, but I think she did it on purpose just to show people. You don't mess with Burrito. You mess with Burrito, she'll unalive your stream. Yeah, you messed with the wrong person. I got you now. So I'm going to get you. I wish I'd at least brought my snack bucket up here. Wish I had my other phone where I could look at the cotton picking. I'm in Kentucky, Zone 6B. Oh. Uncle Jeep is from Palmetto Island. Hey, Shirley, tell you what's going on, Shirley. Yeah, I almost had my granddaughter Coda talked into coming fishing today, and she looked at the radar and she goes, nope, I ain't doing it. She goes, you go out there sitting in that rain, I ain't doing it. I said, no, thank you, Grandpa. Paw, not going to do it. So I'll catch you another time. I'm going to walk down here to the river. I'm going to look back across the horizon and see if this is clearing off any. I'll be right back. I'm make a run for it. Yeah, it looks like it might be clearing off back there. A little bit. Oh. It's starting to clear off. We still got a little bit more coming. I thought about going and getting that umbrella and sitting if there's like a bunch of trees in, that's right at the edge of the riverbank there, where we can see the rods from them. And I can set that umbrella up under them trees and keep more of the rain off of me. But I don't like sitting under a tree during a lightning storm either, though. It's not a good place to be. Safest place is right here in this truck,
That's for sure.
sitting on 4 rubber wheels. Aaron said his leg has killed him slowly but surely. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many cotton picking knee surgeries Aaron's had to do, but man, bless his heart, man, he's had to go through some agonizing stuff, man. And I feel for him, I really do. Almost to the bottom there. Fishing with Big Mike, old Raymond always. Oh, yeah. Raymond always ruining a day. He does, don't he?
Raymond does it at work too, but he does it right as you're getting off.
I don't mind if it rains at work because a lot of times we're operating that big old crane that goes up to like 90 feet in the air. And anything over 35-mile-an-hour wind or up to 35, once it hits 35-mile-an-hour wind, we shut the crane down. You're not allowed to operate it when wind's stronger than that. Now, fishing with Mike, Big Mike, I know he works with a lot of that big heavy equipment and stuff, and he knows what I'm talking about. Want to be outdoors. It's clearing up here, Daddy. Just light stuff now. It's been storming for 2 days. Everything is flooded again. Yeah, because see, Matty from Want to Be Outdoors, he is about 2 hours southwest of me. So that crap hitting him, he's a good indicator of what I got coming. You know what I'm saying? Because it hits him first, then it makes its way to me. And Matt's always looking out for me. He'll message me and tell me what's coming and what's going on. Because if it hits Matt, it's going to hit me.
Yep.
So, he's a good friend. Takes good care of me. Four rubber tires, how much protection do you really think that gives you when lightning just traveled a mile through empty air? Well, it gave me more protection than a cottonwood tree. There's some big old cottonwood trees here, man. Two people can't reach around them. And they're sticking up in the air for a long way, so they're just like, hit me, hit me, hit me. Watching and eating deer stew and cornbread. Man, I've had deer stew and cornbread a bunch, man. But I slapped 5 pounds of butter on one bite of cornbread. That's why I'm so fat. If I'm eating something that you're going to put butter on it, I do a spoonful at a time with every bite, man. I do love me some good butter, especially good homemade butter. And I ain't talking margarine. I hate that crap. Margarine ain't fit to eat. It's nasty.
You talking about butter.
I'm talking about real butter. Like when we grow up as a kid, go out there and milk the cow, and then you pour it to a gallon jug, put a cheesecloth over the top, stick it in the refrigerator, and wait till all that cream comes up to the top, and you dip that off and save it, and then you put that in the butter churn. We was fortunate. We had one of them butter churns that's a big square gallon jar. It might have been bigger than a gallon. The lid screws on there. It's got the little paddles with the crank handle. You see those?
Yep.
We didn't have the old butter churn with a stick that you got to sit there and poke on it like that. We had the crank with the paddles in it. True churned butter. And I want to tell you what, that is the absolutely best butter that you can get. I remember the one time I remember had homemade butter that I didn't like. And this cow got in this field and ate these old bitter weeds. And I don't know what kind of weeds it was. It had a yellow flower on it with a little black dot in the center. And they were real bitter. If you got it on your fingers and touch your tongue, it's just bitter. But that cow ate a whole bunch of them, and all you could taste in that milk and that butter was that stinking bitter weed that cow had ate. That stuff wasn't fit to eat. Let's see. And he says, still losing weight, down another 8 pounds, so I lost a total of 111 since 2019. Dang, girl! That's good. I've been trying to lose weight and failing miserably. And my doctor's been on my butt. I'm telling you, she's been on me hard. I got some kind of a heart condition going on now. Man, that's got all kinds of crap wrong, but everybody knows that. But it ain't going to stop me. I'm going to still do stupid stuff like this. All right, there's absolutely no rain coming down on the truck right now. A couple little bit tiny drops. But I'm still seeing stuff coming. I'm going to wait it out. I may need to go down there and get the umbrella and set it up underneath the trees. We might do that. I might pull one of the rods and use it. Boy, this is aggravating and tiresome. I can't catch a break. Finally get to a good fishing spot that I've been wanting to get to for a while. And it's going to pour rain on me all day. But I don't think it's supposed to last. I think it's supposed to settle down. And that's trying to lock these keys in the truck. I may have to pull one rod and put and use that PVC pipe to stick the umbrella in.
That should work.
I tell you what, let's try that. I'm gonna leave you guys in the truck. I'm gonna go try to set that umbrella up just under the trees there, where I can look down there and see the rods, and we'll get out of this truck. What do y'all say? So y'all hang out and talk with each other. Let me go see if I can finagle that and rig that up, because you know I got all kinds of inventions in my head that I got to get out the way. But we're gonna try to set up.
Then you got to go down and get that fish.
No, I don't. I might. We might not. But, let me go set the umbrella up under the trees where it's not going to fall over on me. I'll be right back. Dadgummit.
You got it figured out?
I got the umbrella set. I need to roll this window up on this truck. Y'all are getting rained on. We can at least be out there watching the rods. I don't know if we'll be able to do anything about it. Oh, that's poison ivy right there that we're walking through. Yep, rain starting to come down again. We can hurt, get under this umbrella. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, fine, fine. Oh, nice little cubby hole tucked in there. Oh, lay y'all down for a minute. I'll get this set up. Yeah. Oh, it's fine, man. I don't know how loud that rain is on the beating on that umbrella.
I don't hear it, Danny.
There's your rods right down there. That one that had fish biting up all over the line's real slack, dropped all the way to the bank. We'll just have to see. Maddie said, please don't sit on us. That's the place I want to be. I got to scoot back a little bit. The rain's dripping off the edge of the umbrella and hitting me in the kneecap. It's all adjusted just perfect, though. Now, we can watch them rods and not go down there and catch fish if it bites. No, if it looks like a really good fish, I'll turn the camera that way right there, and you'll be able to see me right down there. And if we get a good one, I'll reel it up and I'll carry it back up here and show it to you, and then run it back down there and turn it loose. But you guys just watch me until I catch something. If we catch something, the rod goes down, I'll turn the camera where you guys can see what's going on. You're gonna be watching that area right down there along the edge of the river. I'll have to run through them bushes right there, but you'll be at the top of my head. That's better than not doing a show at all. Oh my God, what was that? Looked like a mermaid. Man, there's something huge just came up out there in the middle of that river. That thing was freaking big. That had to be
tail on that thing was and it looked like a big giant flathead. He just kind of rolled and flipped his tail on the top there. That was a big fish. There it was. I hope that gets on the rod because I will run down there and get that. I don't care. I'll get wet for something like that. That's a big fish. I had to reel one of the rods up to get the PVC rod holder and use it to stick this umbrella in. So we had to pull one of the rods off. It was my that was my short ancient mariner rod. Well, I call it my short. It's 7'6". That short Challenger rod. But we still got the 10-footers out. We got the two 10-footer bait casting rods out. We got the 10-foot spinning rod out. And we got the two J&S Signature Series rods out. So we got 5 rods out down there. Okay. Let me get back and get caught up here. La 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 la. I'm going to scroll back to where I think I left it. I think that was it. Let's see. Yeah, Matt said, please don't sit on us. That's a place I don't want to see. Yeah, I don't want you seeing there neither. What kind of umbrella are you using, Danny? It's my wife's the thing's about 10 feet in diameter, I think. But she uses it on the beach and she don't know I got it.
Oh
I got
boy.
a really, really nice canopy uh, that John and Kimberly Orr sent me. I won it when I was watching the Castaway Cruise show. Uh, but it won't fit in these woods right here. It's a 10-foot canopy. You know, it won't fit in here. If it would, that's what I would like to set up because it's way easier to set up and way more comfortable. But this will work for now. But you get to see that canopy set up when we go down to Mississippi at the end of June and the first week of July because we're going to set it up on the beach down there. Oh, man, my backpack's getting dripped on, getting wet. Come up in here a little bit better there, buddy. Yeah, there's a whole lot of rain still coming. I don't know if you can see that way. See all that rain right there? Right there. That's a lot of freaking rain, man. I got that mirror image crap going. Or whatever. I'm gonna change that. Let's see. Settings. Damn. I think that's right. There we go. Now, is that backwards? No, I think that's right.
No, that's right.
I can't stand for a camera to be backwards.
Touch your left ear.
Man, it's unbelievable how many fish are flopping out on top of that water with this storm going. It must really have them fired up. They just stay eating. You know what kind of umbrella is this? This is a sport umbrella by Premier. It's from the Premier company. It's called a sport umbrella. But this don't belong to me. This is my wife's. But like I said, she don't know I got it. It's got Mississippi River mud all over it. She's gonna have to fit. I done bent two of the cotton picking little rods that hold it up. Oh, there, straighten them out a little bit. That's a little better. There's Brian B. catfishing. My buddy Brian B. What's going on, B? Well, when Dylan still catches fish, just start the Indiana Jones music as he goes running through the bushes. Yeah. If that, then if rain hits, it'll break these rocks loose up here and they'll start rolling behind me like a big giant boulder, you know. I went down there to get this umbrella, and there's like Mississippi River mud in between the rocks, and that rain got on it, and that's slippery. You step in that mud, then step on a rock, you're going down. It's slippery and slick. This is gonna work just fine now. I can see all five of the rods, and we're not getting totally wet. My knees still getting dripped on out here. I'd rather have a wet foot than be soaking wet all over. There's Creed Garner. How's it going, Creed? We're sitting in a storm, man. Got lightning striking and rain pouring down. Just hope we don't get thunderstruck.
That wouldn't be good.
I know it. I know this. If I get hit by lightning, I guarantee you this show will get 1,000,000 views.
What? I think if it just gets close to you, it
I'd
would.
rather I'd rather not go that route, to be honest with you. we'll just pass on that. I'd rather not do the lightning route. This umbrella's dripping. It's leaking. I got water on the inside of it. I need to spray some weatherproofing on it. This umbrella here is really made more for like keeping the sun off of you out on the beach. It's not really meant for
Rain.
rain. Yeah. I mean, it does all right. I still hear coming around in from the top, falling down on my head. Yep, Stacy's gonna beat my rear.
We're gonna have to get together, Danny, and finish off some measurements too.
Yeah, I gotta get on that. I definitely do. Although, here's the thing. Um, I like the measurements that's on it now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I don't really think I basically, if we could just transfer the measurements that's on it now to the new one, I'd be perfectly happy with that. Because I don't want to change anything as far as the design of the hook. Basically, I want to take the crimson red and just turn it into German steel.
Yeah.
Let's see. John, you said his left ear, he touched his nose close enough, I guess.
Now you're
Hey,
touching
listen, y'all see me, okay, y'all see me doing this a lot, tapping on my ear. And a
that
lot of
means you
people say,
can't
what is
hear.
that? Some kind of weird nervous tick that he's got? No, what it is, I've got these hearing aids in, and they vibrate inside my ear whenever sound hits them. And it's almost like a dang blowfly in your ear buzzing, and it itches whenever the hearing aid, that sound goes in there. It vibrates, and I have to itch my ear. Like, you ever seen a dog sitting out in the yard with its back leg whacking its head? Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm itching my ear. Maddie, what's my radar looking like? Is this stuff even getting close to getting out of here? There's 922 Crappie Barbecue says, while I got service, hey, all in chat. Bobby been having service issues all morning. They got rain running down the handle of this umbrella now. There was some lightning. Y'all see what I got coming at me? Look at that crap. It's raining again. I know my life's not gonna end. Ba 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 ba. Hey, what's that? There's something bobbing up and down out there in the water. Looks like a big giant sea turtle.
That's a dolphin.
Y'all hear that crap? You hear that thunder? Go on now. A freaking bird flew up in this under this umbrella sitting on a limb right there. He's wanting to get out of the rain. I'm like, man, you gotta pay rent, you little cotton picker. Ain't no free ride. Oh, bird
He was hoping.
trying to hide up under my tent. Which I mean, the bird don't bother me none. But here's where it starts. You let one bird in here under the umbrella. Next thing you know, his buddies, the possums and the raccoons and the squirrels and all them want to get in here too. And so the best thing to do is just not let any of them. Don't get it started. And no birds allowed. Because as soon as you do, all the other little critters come a running. Can I get under there? Can I get under there? No, sir. You're not invited. Go on, Mr. Possum. Especially, there's one raccoon that lives down the bank right here. He's got the mange real bad. Ain't got a hair on his body nowhere. I've seen him. Richard Cluck has seen him. He looks like a chupacabra. He's a raccoon with no hair. And it just looks awful. Yeah, see, you're almost in the clear. Should be last up for a while. Radar's yellow around you now. Going to be an hour more before it's done. Well, we can tolerate that. We'll just sit under the umbrella together. You, me, and everybody else. But we are still fishing, by the way. Don't forget, we got rods out. And if we get a huge takedown, I'll just turn the camera and I'll run down there and catch that fish for y'all. But I don't want to go out there unless it's a big, big takedown. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going down there for a little bitty one that's just bending the rod like that. If he bends that rod over and strip and drag, I'll put on my jacket and I'll go get him. Oh, what am I thinking, man? I got a set of frog togs in the back of the truck, too. I should put those on. But I have to take my boots off, put the bottom part on, and I don't want to unlace them. It's really hard on a fat guy to unlace your boots. And you know, I tie my laces on my boots in the morning. That's the struggle right there, trying to work around this big belly. And I take them off in the afternoon at the end of the day when I'm done. So only 2 times do I spend time messing with the laces of those boots. I don't want to do no extras on there. It's moving quicker than it seems. Okay. Yeah, Michael Grumpy bet Danny's getting wet. Well, I'm getting a little moist. I'm not soaking wet yet. I'm damp. This dripping on my arm here, though. I don't like that. Oh my God. There's a hole in that. She's gonna be really mad. I gotta buy her a new umbrella now.
Well, that sucks.
And she ain't gonna need this umbrella when we go to Mississippi anyway. Like I said, I'm gonna take that brand new canopy I got from John and Kimberly Orr. I'm gonna take that with us. We'll set it up on the beach. It'd be big enough for all of us to get under instead of just this little bitty one here. We're trying to fight to get under.
Flex tape, man. Put some flex tape on it, Danny. It'll be all right.
Do what?
I say put some flex tape on it. You'll be good.
Yeah. Well, I hope Chris and Beat are still coming up. Bobby ain't got no signal, so he ain't coming up, I don't guess. Said you can use that big canopy to camp with. Um, I got a pretty big camper, so but yeah, I can set that canopy up outside the camper, I guess. But its number one purpose is for fishing on the river. It just so happens that I don't have enough room to set it up where I'm sitting right now. I mean, it's pretty good. I got the umbrella hanging on a tree and got limbs sticking up everywhere. I'm just kind of crammed up in here between a bunch of trees. Got poison ivy all over the place. It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Yeah, and it'll get everywhere too.
Greg Burgess, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. But here's the thing. Don't forget, we are fishing. We got rods out. And if we get a big fish on there, I will go down there and get them. But there ain't no point in just sitting down there in the rain when I can be up here and be, you know, somewhat comfortable. Starting to get a little cold now because I didn't get wet enough that my shirt's not wet, but it's damp. And a little breeze blows on you, it starts getting a little chilly. Uh, jacket's better than my shirt was, but it's another layer to try to keep the heat in so I don't get hypothermia. Waiting on the rain to end. We'll go back fishing again. Danny, I've been watching Creole not catching fish in his new boat. He ain't catching no fish. Well, he will. Just give him time.
He's usually done with about 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they get out of bed till about 9 or 10. The latest I sleep in is usually around 5 o'clock in the morning.
That's when I wake up, but I try to lay around and
Yeah, on the weekends. I mean, I get up at 4 to go to work every day, but on the weekends I'll sleep in until 5, and then I'll go in there and get a cup of coffee and I'll sit on the couch and relax because I'm not rushing to get ready to go to work. And I used to sit around and wait for station and finally to get ready, and she'll we usually don't eat breakfast till about 9 or 10. So 5 hours after I get up, it's usually when we get breakfast. 4 hours, whatever. Which I'm fine with. I've never been one of them people that can jump out of bed and go eat. I can't do it. I gotta wake
No.
up and get moving around. Uh, I ain't never. Now I woke up at midnight or 2 o'clock in the morning and be hungry and go in there and get the refrigerator. But to get up in the morning to start my day, I just don't. I'm not a big breakfast eater. I'll do
No.
brunch. There's Jerry Parker and Captain Morgan. What's going on, Captain? Jerry, you getting rained on up there? He's driving home from work. I don't know if Parker's getting hit with this crap or not. I'm pretty sure it's heading that way, though. He's at the he's at the top end of the storm cloud, and I'm at the bottom end of the storm cloud. Yeah, Parker says it's raining pretty good there. Yeah, it's coming down pretty decent here too. Uh, oh, Greg, man, that hurt, dude. That hurt my soul. Danny, I told Creole I was used to watching people not catching fish. I watch you all the time. Man, you stabbed me in the heart, dude.
Well, that was a stab.
Woo, Lord have mercy.
That's about like stabbing you in the eye with an ice pick.
I know it. Now, I've been thinking about taking a break for a while. And, I said something about it yesterday. Take some time off from YouTube and all this stuff. I don't know. We'll see.
You can't, Danny.
Do what?
You know you can't.
Well, I mean, it'd be hard, but uh, I ain't gonna lie, man. Fishing's been tough here, and you, even though it doesn't matter, people are still gonna hang out with you. Um, it does kind of aggravate a little bit whenever you keep coming out every weekend, and the fish aren't biting the way you want them to, and most of your spots are fished out. If I want to catch anything, I got to drive 2 hours to get to some new spots or some spots that ain't been fished real hard. Plus, I don't never get no rest on the weekends. You work all week, work anywhere from 10 to 12-hour shifts. And then on the weekend, when you're supposed to be resting, where am I at? I'm out here sitting in a storm on the riverbank. Trust me, that ain't getting no rest. It just wears you out. Oh, they're still in you. What's going on? Everyone, please enjoy your day today, and always don't let nothing or no one steal your joy, ladies and men. That's one of stealing his favorite saints now, and I've heard him say that many, many, many times. And you know what? He's 100% right.
That's it.
He's 100% right. Don't let nobody steal your thunder, man. Breakfast is best at dinner time. You ain't lying. Dude, man. Now, here's the thing. My favorite breakfast, which I rarely ever get, that bird just landed on that fishing rod and sat there for a second. Well, but my favorite breakfast is a New York strip steak cooked medium rare with 2 eggs over easy, some hash browns, a cup of coffee, and a glass of orange juice. And toast. That's
At
the
six
best
o'clock
breakfast ever right there. I
at six
love
o'clock
steak and
in the
eggs
evening.
for breakfast.
You eat that at 6 o'clock in the evening, Danny.
I don't get it very often. Said no Danny on Sundays. No, no, no. My week would suck. Oh, there'd be so many people jump up there in that time spot, start doing shows that make your head spin.
I don't
Uh,
believe.
yeah, Parker says, I'm with you, Danny. I considered walking away from YouTube as well. I'm not talking about quitting it. I'm talking about just taking a break for maybe, 2 or 3 weeks, maybe. Just couple, 2 or 3 weeks. Um, I'm not going nowhere. Y'all ain't never going to get rid of me. But the stupid part is, if I did, like, not do a live show, I'd be on the river filming it. I'd be here anyway. So what difference am I going to make? Other than the fact that I can just pack up and leave without notice. Because here's the thing about when you're doing a live show, uh, you generally want to stick around for a while, and people that come in to chat and want to hang out with you and stuff, and you feel like you're kind of obligated to them. They if they took the time out of their day to sit and watch you, then you need to give them maximum effort and spend the time, and hang out. Don't pop up there and, oh, well, it's not fun for me today, so screw all y'all, I'm leaving. No, I try to be here for the people that's here for me, and I'll always be here for the people that's here for me. You want to hang out in the rain? Hell, we'll hang out in the rain. I don't care. We'll figure out some way to do it. One way to other. There's Mike Greenwell. What's up, Mr. Greenwell? Good, my buddy, Mr. Greenwell. I, man, I don't know if there's something wrong with my. I'm gonna have to go back and check my. Dang it! Lightning was close. That's bad. There's Wabash Nate. Wabash Nate says Creole has good weather. Yeah, you can bet your butt Creole wouldn't be out in this kind of crap. If it's pouring rain, Creole wouldn't go. He said, I ain't done it. He ain't going out there in this stuff.
He'll be getting it here shortly, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, according to that radar.
You mean like today?
Like today.
Well, you'll bet he packs up and leaves when the rain starts.
Why, yeah.
I guarantee you. Because here's the thing. The only thing worse than sitting on a riverbank under a tree during a lightning storm is sitting on a boat out in the middle of a river. That's way, way worse. Yeah,
Yeah,
heck no.
it's like this, Danny. When I'm on the river and the lightning start popping, I run to the bank.
Yeah. That is absolutely 100%. The most dangerous place to be during a storm is on a boat on the water. It's dangerous being sitting under a tree. They tell you don't get under a tree. But, man, being on a boat out there on the water, that is absolutely the worst place to be.
Yeah.
You might as well just throw up a lightning rod and have a wire attached to it and shove it up your butt.
When that starts happening, when it starts to lightning on me, if I get caught in the
Yeah,
river
because
with
you're sitting out there in that storm, you're asking for it. You know what I mean?
I hurry up and I take the rods, lay them down in the bottom of the pontoon, and I haul butt to the bank.
Lisa says I've been popped by lightning. It was on the phone with Randy when it happened. Well, that explains a lot.
Hey, boy.
Yeah, that answered a whole lot of questions that I've had in the past right there. What's wrong with Lisa? She got hit by lightning. Hadn't been the same ever since. Oh, man.
She said, I knew you was going to say some crap like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I tell you what, though. Hey, she's more fun than a barrel full of monkeys, though, man. I tell you what. Oh, man, I just keep looking into the horizon and I just keep seeing this rain coming. I know it's going to stop eventually, but it ain't going to be right now. Yeah, for all y'all don't know, Jerry got a bunch of his fishing poles stole out of the back of his truck. See, that's the thing, man. I have to go to doctor's appointments, once or twice a week now, every week. And the first thing I do, because I live in a small town, and I leave my rods in my truck pretty much most of the time. But when I have to go into the bigger cities to go to the doctor, man, I take all that stuff out of my truck. I will not haul my fishing gear because, man, you park in the parking lot and go in and see the doctor. I don't care if you're in there 5 minutes, you come back out, your stuff's gonna be gone. I'm telling you, they will steal it. Anytime I go to like a store or something, if I got to park that vehicle in a parking lot, whoa, man, that lightning blinded me. I'm waiting for hear the sound of it. Dang. There it is.
That's close.
Holy crap! Hear that? That's a big boomer right there. Man, I'm gonna freaking die out here. That was close, man. I saw the flash and it blinded me, and man, when the thunder came, it just vibrated my every bone in my body. What is up, my brother? Good to see you.
What's going on, buddy?
How you been doing, Mike? I ain't had to talk to you. I ain't got to talk to you in a long, long time, brother. Man, I'm glad you popped up here.
Well, I'm out here on the river, so I figured I'd just pop up and say hi.
Man, I love it. I love it. You're always, always welcome around us. You know that.
It's been a tough fight out here. 2 days
Yeah.
and I ain't caught a fish yet, so
You think that the blues are already spawning?
it's got to be too early. The temperature's not right. It's got to be too early.
What's your water temp, Mike?
We're at 65.
It's too early.
Yeah, I think.
Well, I
Well,
know we've been
we've been
catching a lot of them that have been scratched up.
We've been the Yo-Yo River, so it's been bad going up and down, and we're on a really hard
Yeah.
fall right now. So, but you can't catch
Well,
them
I
from the
caught
couch.
I fished all night Saturday night in the midnight madness tournament, and it went from 12 to 6 Eastern, but it was from 11 to 5 here is the time on it. Well, when we got
Real
finished up
time.
at 5 o'clock, I went over to the spillway dam, and I stayed there till 10 o'clock my time, and I was just jigging the dam wall. I took a cut shad, and I was just jigging, straight vertical jigging, right off of that wall of that dam. And I wound up catching 2 flatheads, but the biggest one was 18 pounds.
Well, heck yeah.
But uh, man, I fished all night and I had 4 bites that didn't hook up. But started jigging that wall, vertical jigging it, and I wound up catching 2 flatheads like that. The other one was probably about 6 or 7 pounds, but the bigger one was 18.
I had to go catch some skipjack just so I could actually feel the fight of a fish.
Yeah. Yeah, same here. Most action I've had this year was going over to Kentucky Dam and catching skipjack.
Yeah, yeah. You remember that, huh?
Yeah, John was there. Well, it was fun, man.
I caught a many of people.
Yeah. And me and Jerry Parker loaded him up, and he caught quite a few skipjack himself, but he drove all the way up from Louisiana up to Missouri, or I mean, sorry, to Kentucky. And so we threw a couple coolers, one cooler each, full of them into his cooler, and we made sure he went home with enough skipjack that was worth the trip.
Heck yeah.
I mean, I can run over pretty much any time. It's just a little about 2 hour drive for me, and go catch them.
Hell, Danny, that wasn't but a 9-hour ride.
9-hour ride.
There's my buddy retired Rick. Says hello, you fine folks. Dave Bozar. Parker says water temperature is 73 degrees where he's at.
Ooh wee.
Yeah,
How
that
warm.
means it'd probably be pretty close to that here too. Parker's not that far away from me. Yeah, we got retired Rick in the house, one of the members of the Castaway crew. If you guys haven't checked out the Castaway crew, they're on every Saturday night, either on Possum Outdoors channel or John Oler's channel. Great bunch of guys. I usually, when I fish during the day on Saturday, I usually quit in the afternoon to head home, and I always tune into the Castaway crew and watch them for the drive home, and I'll watch them a little bit after I get to the house. But then I usually ignore them when I start eating. I ain't gonna lie about it. I got a lot of channels I like to watch, but if it comes between me eating a plate full of food and watching them, generally they'll lose out.
I'm about ready to call it and go get me a plate full of food. I'm hungry.
That does sound. I did bring some. I got my little food cooler here. I got some catfish nuggets that we fried up last night or yesterday for supper. And I threw a bunch of them in a bag and brought them with me today. Jerry Parker says one of the blues we caught during the Midnight Madness was spilling eggs. We should have stuck your finger up his butt to keep him from losing weight. He said I would have won if he had the squirted eggs all over my boat.
You been doing all right, Mike?
Not too bad. Not too bad. How about yourself?
I've been making it.
Doing my little thing.
Yeah, me too.
Mike,
Working.
I mean, I haven't seen much from you on YouTube. Have you been doing a lot of TikTok, or am I just missing your shows?
I ain't been doing nothing but Facebook, Danny.
Okay. Well, I mean, I was feeling bad about it. I thought, I thought I was just missing your show and hadn't seen you, but it makes me
I,
feel a
I
little better to know that.
I posted a little 23-pound video a couple weeks ago on YouTube, but about once a month I might post something.
Okay, well, that makes me
But
feel better. I thought something was wrong and I was missing you. I thought, damn, Greenville done blocked me.
I started doing a couple in-person tournaments and having worried about all the cameras and the pressure of the tournament. I said, man, I'm not even gonna worry about the YouTube stuff. I'm just gonna try to do good in these tournaments. So
I don't blame you.
that first tournament back in March, we got second place with an 80-pounder.
Well, that's the thing. When you're in them serious tournaments, really, I mean, I get it. YouTube is a huge distraction. And man, there wouldn't be nothing worse than being in a big money tournament and miss a fish because you were distracted by, I mean, not that we love talking to people in chat and stuff, but if you're fishing a serious tournament, you don't need that distraction. The rod goes down and you're not paying attention, and by the time you get over there, he gets you tied up into something or breaks off. That's money gone right there.
Mike, you better than I am. I'm too lazy of a fisherman. That's too much work.
We actually got, I mean, like I said, the river's fallen from, it was up to near 40 again, and she's down to 25 now. So she's going to be down to 17 by next weekend. So we got current rolling through here. So when that current's rolling, you got to get this bubble rod out.
That's what I said last night, or not last night, yesterday morning after that tournament was over. I went over and just vertical jigging that dam, just straight up and down. And man, that wore me out just doing that. I had to keep switching arms. But I got real bad arthritis in my shoulders and stuff, and everything. So it's a little harder on me anyway. I got the hiccups. I got to try to wash them away.
I've put over 45 miles on this boat in the last 2 days, and I ain't got a catfish to show for it.
Well, I can say this: I hate that for you, but it makes me feel better about they're not biting very well here either. So I know it's just not just me,
That's what
not knowing what I'm
yesterday.
doing or losing my mojo. I don't know what's going on.
There was 8 boats out here yesterday, and I stopped to talk to every one of them. And every one of them, one boat caught a channel cat. Like, man, this has been crazy.
Well, they've
They
been
got to eat
catching a
sometime.
ton. Yeah,
They
they've
got to
been
eat
catching a
sometime.
ton of flatheads at the spillway down here where I catch my bait. Like I said, that's where I caught the 2 yesterday. But even at the gathering, there was only a few blues caught. The majority of the fish caught at the gathering were all flatheads.
Yep, the water there was like 75, I think.
Yeah.
It'll get better. It'll get better. We'll get this water down. Then it'll be spawn time, and then after post spawn, maybe we can catch some fish.
Jerry Parker says every time Greenwell and I try to plan a trip, something always comes up.
It sure does.
Well, I hope y'all figure it out because I ain't gonna lie. Man, that would be something I would really love to see. Is you and Jerry Parker on the same boat bumping? But if I found out that y'all did it and didn't go live, I'd disown both your asses.
I tried to get him down here to fished the Cabela's tournament with me a couple weekends ago, but it was the same weekend as the gathering was. I didn't know
Yeah.
that. I asked him anyway, but
Mike from Nebraska says he's after carp and having no luck today. So apparently, whatever the catfish problem is, it's spread to the carp too.
I think everybody's having issues. I just got lazy and didn't go.
Fishing with Big Mike says the spawn is in full force here. Bite is beyond horrible.
well, at least you got a reason for the bite to be horrible. We're not in no spawn here. They just ain't biting.
It could be due to the fact that water changes so fast, so much, Mike.
Yeah, it's definitely the falling water, but I mean it's been falling for a good while now. You know, they got to eat sometime. It'll probably be Tuesday when I go back to work.
You know it.
Oh man, there's a big old beaver. You know what? That's what I saw a while ago. I thought it was a big flathead come up top water. It's that dadgum beaver. That's what that was.
That
Man,
was
I
your
bet you that's
mermaid.
something. Wait, that's not a beaver. It's a freaking otter, man. That thing's huge. He's looking up here at me. What's up, buddy? Chirp, 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 chirp. Come here. I'll give you one of these skipjack if you come up here. Man, I bet this thing weighs 40 pounds. That's a big otter.
You sure that ain't a nutri-rat?
No. It's a otter 100% because he stopped and it was sitting and poking his head up high out of the water and turning his head looking. He's looking at my bait bucket down there. Is what he's doing. He thinks to sneak up there and try to give you something to eat. I've had him do it, dude. I have the bait cooler sitting a ways away from me and be sitting there watching the rods and talking. And I look down there and freaking otter would be grabbing fish out of my bait cooler.
They know what's up. That's smart of them. Easy work. He said, easy work.
Yeah.
He said he's not catching anything anyway.
I might as well go ahead and use it because he ain't gonna catch that with it.
Well, I've lost track of him. He went along the bait behind them bushes there, and I'm watching for him sneak through them bushes. He can sneak right through that right there and go right to my bait cooler, right through that green stuff. So I gotta kind of try to keep an eye down there to make sure he don't clean me out. I got about 100 crawfish down there in a tub too. I know he'd love to eat those.
Oh, Danny, I've been working hard the last couple months, man. I'm down 27 pounds, eating right
Man,
and
you know what? I
exercising.
love it for you guys losing all this weight, but you're killing me because I'm trying, man. Doctor put me on a diet and I gained 2 pounds.
My old knees got the hurting, so I figured it's time to maybe take some pressure off of them.
Yeah.
That's hard to do down here, Mike.
I guarantee it. And I just started. I just learned how last year smoking meats. So you talk about. Oh, look.
Oh.
It bit and let go. Man, come on. That's the best bite I've had in 2 days.
Man, I wish you'd have hooked up on it. We need to fish. Mike Lockhart says, Danny, us older guys get to wear our Army uniforms today for Memorial Weekend. I got my Army uniform out the other day, and you got to remember now, I weighed 165 pounds whenever I wore that uniform, and now I weigh like 204. Man, if I tried to squeeze in that thing, I'd bust the seams out on every part of it. I did get it out and shine on my metals, take the brass on and shine all my brass metals and stuff up, and kind of looked at it for a little bit, and then put it back in the clothes carrier thing and hung it back in the closet. Now I got my dress greens out the other day, and hell, I couldn't even get my fat head in the hat.
He's short bit on Mike.
Very. We got more barge traffic today
See,
than
Michael said he's got his dress uniform and shadow box.
It looked like a
I
small
would
boat.
put my army uniform in a box and hang it up on the wall, but we got too many pictures of grandkids on the wall. There's no room for it.
yeah, that's just the local yard guy there, John.
And last time I was out, we had one pass was 35 barges.
Too. Yeah, I don't think they don't let them run that big here on the Ohio River. 5, I think what 4 wide, 5 long. I think that's it.
I think the most I've seen on the river over here was what 47, 49, 49 barges.
Even empty, man, that's a lot of weight.
Well, you got to figure each one of them barges. It depends on which one it is. I mean, they average anywhere from 100 foot to 150 foot long.
Right.
And you got these things stacked 7 long.
We got one coming at us over there. I don't think y'all can see him just yet. But
Oh, barge traffic's been pretty slow here today. I've only seen 2.
I was up there at the dam catching bait, and they probably those lockmasters. They're busy up there. There's probably 20 of them locked through while I was up there.
I see you showing the fish off, Danny.
That deep fried catfish nuggets right there, buddy. I got a whole bag full of.
When the fish are biting, John, I love fishing this way. When the fish ain't biting, you're just getting a workout.
Mike, I ain't lying to you. I love to just park that boat in a good eddy that's 80 foot to 100 foot deep, throw them out, sit back, take a nap if I want.
Well, around here we do that,
Man,
and
Rowdy
them
Roll.
eddies. All we get is them dang Asian carp.
I forgot the hot sauce, man. Yeah, gummit. That's why I ain't catching no fish. I ain't bring the hot sauce with me.
We got enough gator and gar down here to take care of them Asian carp, keep them down to a minimum.
Yes, for sure. Only thing we got is a catfish, and well, you know where they all end up at.
They tell my dog the doctor, I thought you was on diet. You know that deep fried stuff, cholesterol level through the roof. Now one more piece. I got more left, but I'm gonna eat one more piece. Now wash it down with a diet root beer.
Yeah, you'd be just as good drinking a regular root beer because that diet ain't no good for you.
Well, sugar free.
It doesn't
I think
matter.
I eat all diet. All right, well, put it away. Can't eat that whole bag. I'll get in trouble. So, Danny, what do you think about the new Army something style uniform? Well, World War II style. I haven't seen them. Hey, there's Missy Kennedy. What's going on? Need tater salad? No, I eat coleslaw with my fish. I don't do tater salad. I mean, I'll eat tater salad, but when I mean fish, I eat coleslaw, hush puppies, and French fries with it.
And a hunk of onion.
Yeah, big old onion cut into wedges.
Yep.
Look what I found. Strawberry and cream cheese Danish.
Now it's time for dessert, huh?
Yeah, and then we'll drink the diet soda. Eat a half pound of catfish, fried. Then we're going to eat a strawberry and cream cheese Danish, and then we'll drink diet soda, so it'll be all right. And you're freezing, man. Might as well eat. Try to keep warm.
He just sitting there making Mike even hungrier.
That's right. Knowing I can't even have that.
Oh, Mike's like me, man. You ain't got to worry about him starving to death. We know where to find food. You ain't never going to hear a story about, oh, Danny and Mike Greenwell. You hear about what they starved to death. Not going to happen. That's them. They told you that. That's a lie right there. Well, we should, when the rods will go down while this rain slacked off a little bit.
Well, you still got one you need to check on.
Do what?
That one you still need to check it and see what's going on with it.
I ain't going down there. That bank's slick. If I'm going to go down there and fall, slip in that mud, it's going to be because that rod's bent over and pulling really hard. By the time y'all showed up, where the hell y'all been?
Well, it took a little longer to get things done than we went and got our mascot here.
I'm just
Not
giving
being.
you crap. I'd wait on you.
Oh,
Hell,
I know.
the spinning circle on their screen now.
Yeah, we went and got the
I'd wait
mascot.
on you till doomsday. You ain't got to worry about that.
It might take us till doomsday some days. Hope that was. Yeah, it was. Hold that pole loose. I did.
I lost track of that otter. I don't know where he went.
Big box.
I can see my bait bucket from here. I'm keeping an eye on it.
What about the crowfish?
I see his big round fuzzy head poke up over the side. I'm gonna run down and hit him with a stick.
Who we got there? I can't see the name.
That's Catfish with us, Chris and B.
Hey, Chris. Hey, B. How y'all doing?
They've been doing pretty good catching fish. Are y'all muted? I see your mouth moving, but I don't hear nothing coming out of it.
It's muted.
Yeah, we're muted. We came off. We got some
Y'all's
homemade
talking
anchors
smack.
there. The wind started gusting, and we lost our anchor. Trying to get
Lord.
set up.
Take your time. Ain't nobody rushing you. We're just happy you're here. We'll watch you sit there and do nothing. That's what everybody does for me.
Actually, what's been going on, Chris, is Mike's sitting over there hungry. Danny's sitting there eating fish and cakes and drinking cold drinks on it.
We had to get some food too.
There
Yeah,
you
the
go,
river
Mike.
must still be rising pretty good. I'm seeing there's a lot of logs floating down the river. Wet wind's making it cold here. Getting a little chilly. Oh. That stretch real hard trying to reach that cooler.
Danny, you go by the new Madrid water stage?
Did I do what?
What stage you go by? New Madrid?
Are you talking about that town I'm fishing at?
No, the river stage. Which one you
Oh
go
yeah,
by?
New Madrid. Or New Madrid, if you're from where you are. Yeah, I'm right. I'm at New Madrid right now.
You on a fall?
Emma?
Yep.
There's NJ fishing Randy Aguilar says, keep it on, Danny. What's up, brother? Man, he has been he's been killing it on social media, man. That boy has got it going on. He's got it figured out. And Matt says, Danny, I just sent you a screenshot recording. There's new storms coming in from the east. You'll be clear for a little bit. What's up, Chad? More about it. I got more shit caught picking cheap Danish down. I got a piece of dry crust in my mouth that's hung in my throat. That'll hold me for a little bit. Yeah, happy Memorial Day tomorrow. Yeah, West. Like I say, I looked at the radar, the long-term thing on it. It showed me I got a bunch of crap coming in from the west. I have to get my this from here ain't cutting it. Get chilled to the bone. I'm scanning the water, still trying to find that freaking otter, man. I don't know where he went. He was right in front of me a minute ago. He's out there lurking somewhere. Guerrero Bagre. Welcome in. Still got 34 people in the house watching. Oh, we just got a bump on the JNS Signature Series rod down there. Something's bumping on it. Let's see. We've got, what do we got on that one? I think we got that French shad on there that we just caught this morning. I'm stepping out, going to grill some food. Deer steaks, coleslaw, and sweet taters. Sounds good. I was hungry. It sounded real good, but I've been snacking the whole time I've been here.
It sounds especially good to Mike.
You know it.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of freaking birds up in these trees, man. They're just hopping around here all around me, jumping from limb to limb, trying to steal that rain, I guess. I don't know what they're doing. Birds everywhere. Yeah, I got tomorrow off work fishing, but my wife says I gotta go out there and we still got the campers winterized. I got all the antifreeze and all the lines and stuff. I gotta spend all day tomorrow getting the camper all set up and ready to go to Mississippi. I gotta start working on it, getting it good to go. I gotta flush all the water lines and
When do you
had to
leave,
put a
Danny?
new refrigerator in there that does not fit. It's too small. Then I gotta figure out some way to strap it down to where it won't fall out when we're driving down the road.
Danny, when do you leave?
Do what?
When do you take off for the Gulf?
I think it's the last 2 days. We're doing the last 2 days of June, and we're going to stay until July 4th. So we're going to leave on the 4th. Yeah, we're going to get down there on the day of the 4th of July because I don't want to be down there with all that craziness going on. Woo, what a big old gust of wind that knocked rain off the trees on top of me.
Yeah, driving during the holidays is probably a good idea on the actual holiday. Everyone else is busy doing other things.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about the traffic on the 4th of July leaving there. I figure that's going to be pretty miserable.
Danny, we got us yesterday about 50 of these hand-sized bluegill.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, good bait. I caught 50 of them in just an hour and a half or so.
Well, see, I've got a little over a dozen live bullheads in a tank at the house. I think the biggest one's probably about 10 inches long. And I've been thinking about bringing them out here and throwing them, see if the flatheads will eat them up. But I'm lazy. It's kind of a little extra work to put that aerated tank in the back of the truck. I have to load it in the back of the truck and make sure the pumps are working. Because if I'm going to use those, I want to try to keep them alive. And most mornings I get up, get ready to go fishing, and say, I'm not going to mess with the bullheads today. I have to load that tank and make sure the battery's all charged on the aerators and stuff. I ain't messing with it. But I've had them at the house for over a month in that tank and been keeping them alive, feeding them and stuff. And my wife told me the other day, says, you got that tank sitting beside the house. It's ugly. Said either use those bullheads or turn them loose. I want that tank off the side of the house. She likes her yard to have little flower pots and all kinds of little decorative stuff. And I'll throw them big old coolers out there with crawdads and live fish in them with aerators going on them. And she can't stand that. Boy, it just burns her butt.
Best you make of an outside is just insanity. Absolutely blows me away. I'm like, are you kidding me right now?
That's the way we fishermen decorate.
You stop
I
it.
know she works. She
Yeah.
works so hard. Her little flower pots and growing live flowers and little flower beds and stuff. And then I'll throw a bunch of coolers out there right in the middle of all that with air hoses running in them. And she goes, "That just looks gross."
Looks like a clampet.
It does. It makes her mad as hell, boy.
Oh, I'll yeah, I get after Chris. It drives me crazy. Drives me crazy.
I like it that way. It keeps the neighbors away.
There, Crappie Day,
Yeah.
Darren, what's going on? There, Ryan.
Starts to look like you belong on an episode of The Hoarders.
That's right.
No.
Yeah. And I tell her, I said, look, it's just a couple little coolers. It ain't like I got junk stacked in the walls of the house and stuff. And she goes, it doesn't take but one or two things that some of your ugly stuff to just mess up my beautiful yard.
Stop. I think it's out of you. So we'll spray it out. So
Warren Farley says, sure glad I ain't married. I got a feeling Warren's got a lot of crap around his house.
oh stop.
And that girl come up, Warren, hey Warren, it sure would be nice if you'd marry me. And he goes, well, all right. She goes, well, I want all this stuff gone from around the house. He says, it's nice knowing you. Sorry, you picked the wrong feller.
It'd be like either I go or the boat goes. Nice knowing you.
Yep. I tell you what, though, I don't want to get put in that position. But if I ever had to give up fishing and all my stuff and everything, there's one thing I'd give it up for, and that's that little woman at home.
Well,
There ain't
Danny,
nothing I can think of in this world that I'd trade for her.
buddy, I just lost my last rig. I don't have
I
any more
saw you get hung
pre-tie.
up.
I'm gonna take my butt to the house, give me something to eat. But it was
Go
cool to
get
hang out
something
with
to eat,
y'all for a
buddy.
little bit.
Thanks for coming up.
He said he lost his last rig, Danny, but that ain't what it is. That fish you done just got him. It took him.
He saw he saw a log out there and he cast it across it. He said, I'm gonna hang up on that on purpose and make an excuse. I'm getting out of here.
I'll see y'all later.
All right, Mike. See you, brother. Warren Farley says he has an Alice Chalmer tractor on his front porch.
Huh?
What the hell? It's an awful big decoration there, Warren.
That it is.
Those Alice Chalmer guys are weird anyhow, so I get it.
I remember growing up, Dad had one of them little Alice Chalmer tractors, man. That thing, I think it's still out there on the property with weeds growing all over it.
Oh, they're hard to beat. I grew up on a farm all age, but yeah, those Alice Chalmers are nice.
Jerry Parker says, just pulled in the driveway. Any fish yet?
I thought
Not a
you were
one, Jerry. Not a one.
if you would
Ain't
like to
getting nothing.
request it, I would appreciate it because I would like it way out there, but
Don't get too far because of
well, you see how far it went from the it's not going.
Looks like the rain's clearing off though. It ain't gonna last long. I'm just gonna have a little break for a little while.
You know, sit down, Fathers, down. Come here.
Michael Grumpy Vet says, the wife hears the stuff you talk about building, and I look at her and she just shakes her head no.
And now we wait.
Yeah, no, let me take my seat.
Danny, we're technically bank fishing today.
I like it.
We're literally up against the bank. You just can't access this without a boat.
Yeah. Me and Richard Cluck have done that so many times. We'd find like a wing dam on the river, and we'd pull up the upstream side of it, and we'd tie his boat up against the wing dam, and then hop out and fish right off that wing dam. I've done that with Jerry Parker. I've done that with Richard Cluck.
Yep. This is one of those spots. If you don't have a boat, you're SOL.
Well, back when I used to run I got a 12-foot John boat with a 5-horse Johnson on it. And back when I used to run that thing on this river, that's all I used that for, was to get to spots that people couldn't get to from walking or driving. It's just a little water taxi is all it was. I think you can count on one hand how many times I fished out of that boat. Most of the time, it would just get me somewhere.
Well, I'm going to get me a paddle boat with a little trolling motor on the back. Get all those
Ooh, that'd be fun.
stops. Right?
Yep. If the trolling motor goes out, you just start pedaling it.
Right? It won't tip over. You can put a big old cooler in there. You get one of them 4-seaters. It's roomy as crap.
You know, it would. I think that would be safer than a kayak, to be honest with you.
I do too. You can mount your poles on the front. You can reach all directions. You can stand up and turn around and do jumping jacks, and you're not going to tip.
I'd have to get one of them though and figure out how to take that, mount a plate on the back of that thing where I could mount my 5-horse Johnson on it. I wonder how those things would do going across the water with a 5-horse Johnson attached to it.
Fun.
Yeah, that thing would be like a skip in a rock.
That would be a blast.
Now we can laugh about it, but I bet you if you search it on YouTube, you'd find it.
Oh, no doubt.
I'm serious. I'm finding me a paddle boat to pop a trolling motor on when Chris is out of town. That's when I'm bringing it out. I can pull that with my Mustang and then just chuck it in the water.
Oh, yeah. It'd work great.
Right?
I'm going to consider that your next project. I want to see it happen.
I got a snowmobile engine.
Oh, could you imagine that?
Well, you know what? The only question that comes to my mind is, what the hell are you doing with a snowmobile in Louisiana?
Because the power to weight ratio is awesome.
It was the engine. It's brand new. It's a 35 horsepower Rotec.
Oh, listen, I just upgraded the paddle boat. You have snow skis that'll mount on it in the winter. That sucker will take you across the water.
I was gonna put it on a golf cart, but I said, nah.
That'd be fun.
We had a golf cart with a 250 Banshee engine on it.
Bet I can find a paddle boat pretty cheap. Oh, hey. Oh, I forget. Or something happened.
That'd be nice trying to ride that in the river on Danny.
I know it.
How's Danny's pontoon? Your pontoon coming for Danny to hold for you, John?
I ain't
know
found
it.
out about it yet. That fella's hard to get in touch with.
Hey, did you ever get a hold of Richard Cluck about that?
I'm trying. Every time I call him, he's at work.
You know, I meant to say your boat.
Oh,
What
hell,
the
there goes
hell's
the
going
neighborhood.
on, man? Well, he's doing a spinning circle right now. Let's see if he can make it back.
No, Randy.
It's Randy Old Gray Hair. He's trying to come in.
He made it finally.
He's got a black screen right now.
Oh, we can see him.
Yeah, he popped in. I saw his face and the screen went black.
Oh, I see his face, but he ain't moving. So maybe it's just froze there for us.
Now he's taking up 2 spots. Now he's got a spinning circle again.
Can you see me?
Let me take that other one down.
Can you see me? Hey,
I see you and I can hear you.
good.
Randy!
You're looking good, buddy.
I missed you. No, I didn't. I got a
You
fish
got fish on?
on. Fish on.
Hell
got
yeah.
one.
Let's go. Let's go.
He
Get
just
that
came in here to show
camera out.
off.
I'm going to get you on solo.
That's what you call on the ball, man.
He's got the camera laying in the bottom of the boat or something. I don't know what he's doing.
Let's see. Can you see it now?
I can see the back of the boat or something there. You're looking up at the sky. There's clouds and trees. And
Well, I'm trying to show you.
well, get in front of the camera. You're behind it. Wait a minute. What do you got? There
I'm
you are.
trying to show you the
What the hell? Hey, you know what's wrong? He's got Lisa operating the camera.
She'll end the whole life for you.
You went there, Danny.
I did. I said, get the. This is a black screen, man. He's got a fish on. Lisa says, I'm not with him. Well, we learned how. Now we know where she learned her camera operating skills. It's all Randy's fault. We've been picking on Lisa this whole time.
Blame it on Randy.
Yeah, we've been picking on Lisa this whole time.
And it's Randy's fault.
And he gone. And it's all Randy's fault. Now we know. Yeah, he's completely gone now.
Oh, Lord. Did he get the fish at least?
He was fighting it, and then we lost him.
Oh, crap.
He probably thinks he's still on camera.
He's probably
I
talking
bet he's
away.
fighting that fish, talking all kinds of smack. Michael Grumpy Vet said he needs Lisa there to help him. Yeah, I bet he thinks he's still on camera. He's sitting there fighting that fish and just talking all kinds of smack and
That is
going
so funny.
on. And he's going to get over and look at the camera and go, well, hell, I'm not even there.
Yep. He canceled live. We
You know, that's
definitely
the
know where
closest
Lisa
thing.
got it.
That's the closest thing we've had to a fish on the show today, so I'm counting it. I don't even know if you called it. I'm counting it. Hey, there's Todd Projects in the house. What's going on?
Counting
Welcome
that
in,
fish.
Todd.
Hey, Danny, just blink
Yep,
twice if you need me to yell fish on and then leave.
I hear that. We've got it
We're
figured out
riding
now.
over to it.
We can count as many of them as we want.
That's
Just
right.
bend the rod on it. Hey, snag a rod up on the bottom, have the rod bent, and show it, and then turn the screen black.
Yep.
So it
I'm
was a
on it.
monster.
I'm on it. Except we're not
Oh,
moving, so it's going to be hard to snag. Not enough to really care about.
there's Fun Fishing Adventures just joined us in the chat. Poor old Randy. All right, I think the rain is pretty much cleared out for right now. Jeff said he was fighting the fish and the camera. We're gonna leave most of our gear up here under this umbrella, but I'm gonna grab this camera and this chair, and we're gonna move back down there by the rods for now. If it starts raining, we can just run right back up here.
I feel like you do the
Fun
running
Fishing
and take us
Adventure
with you.
says, joined in chat. I've been watching for about an hour. Todd said went fishing last night, tried those hooks, but not a bite on anything. Caught some white bass and smallmouth before. All right, we're fixing to move back down there by the rods. Let me make sure all my stuff up here is underneath the umbrella where it won't get wet, and we'll move back down there. I'm gonna check that one rod that got a bite a while ago, or it was bent over pretty good. Rocks.
It's not hard.
We had the dog's attention there when you whistled. Nope.
They're not falling for it. They know the cameras because we stalked them through the ring.
We do the same thing when they're at home and we're away. Get on the security system at home and talk to the dogs.
They've learned we're not there. They can just hear us.
Oh, you talking about the camera? You on your phone and look around?
Yep.
Yeah, we got one of those. I'm going from the
Oh,
house
Danny.
football.
Sound like a robot.
Danny, you sound like a robot.
Hell, we ain't even got Danny no more.
I was going to say, that was horrible.
He done like Randy, disappeared.
Randy took Danny with him.
Dropping like flies.
Hey, John,
Yeah.
we used those 6-aught German alloys on Friday night.
And
We missed a fish.
really,
Yep, we missed one fish. Caught 24 others, but we only missed one.
it seems to be a trend with y'all. You catch the last go around. You had you caught 19 and missed one.
Yep, we caught 24 fish and missed one. One fish that actually hit it hard enough I thought it would be there. But it's like the conversation we had down there in Tennessee about the accidentals. The way some of them were hooked, just like on the outside of the mouth and everything. And that was the first time I paid attention to it. That they might not have been trying to eat. They were just trying to get out of there and the accidental catches, like we had the conversation.
Yep.
I believe that a couple of them were that way.
Well, that answers the question that a certain fella had on.
Yes, it does. Because I didn't pay any attention to it until we had that conversation, and Friday night had a good sample size to actually look at. And
You know what else Chris learned? That reeling an empty or reeling the gear in, he can't tell if there's bait on it because it's so easy. I was like, yeah, it feels like there's nothing there. He thought they broke off.
I thought the weight, hook, everything. I thought everything was off of one of them. I was reeling it. It was just so smooth. I was like, I really thought I lost everything somehow, some way. I pulled up. Nope. Weight was there. Hook was there.
I said, yeah, you can't tell that anything's there.
He get it.
She missed him.
Yep, she got him. She got him. Guys, do it again. Over.
Danny, we might have a fish.
Like what? Yeah. Take them head like what?
Yeah.
Down. Oh yeah. Oh, got to hit leave. I didn't leave. I got both.
Hey, Danny.
Danny, you on mute.
You muted, Danny.
Not bad.
15.98. Well, there you go. 15.98.
Oh, we might have twins. I bet you this one's close to that too.
Can y'all hear me now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, now we can.
Go
I don't know
away.
what
I caught fish when you were gone.
I saw it.
Got dogs away. Come on, girl.
What you got? But they're like, what is that?
I left all my phone holders at the house.
That ain't no way to talk about Lisa.
Danny.
I left my phone holder at the house.
Let's see, how do I turn this camera around? Remove from stage edit, Scott. Now, that one looks good. I don't remember how to turn the phone around.
You got down at the bottom of the screen there, it says mic, camera, guest, and more. Does it say
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
All right, click the more thing.
And go to settings,
Go
camera.
to settings. Yep.
Hey, got a fish.
Camera. There we go.
Just smashed out space.
I finally got mine around.
Yeah. 12.
Oh.
Just a hair over 12 pounds.
Yeah. Well, I beat you then.
You did. Yeah.
Well, you're both tearing me up pretty bad.
Well, that's our best one of the day so far.
Well, I don't know if y'all can see it or not. I'm gonna go solo. I don't know if you can see it or not. Just past them rods down there. There's a log floating down the river, and there's a cormorant riding on it, flapping his wings. Can you see that thing? You see that bird riding on that log down there? There's a freaking bird riding on a log right there.
Let's see if I can get this thing mounted here somewhere.
I gotta try to find a perfect position for this camera.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Danny. And I ain't got
Yeah.
one.
You know, I have to adjust the legs because it's sitting on rocks.
Well,
Yeah, I
my
don't know if
tripod's at home.
there's a bird on a rock right there. A bird on a log right there. I want to reel all these rods up and check the bait on them. I guarantee I'm gonna get hung up on rocks on every one of them.
Yeah.
You slept on the floor? You all right?
Let's get the party started. We got Team DSC in the house.
There we go. But we had to drive everywhere just to get service.
Yes, we did. Okay.
We're gonna get some poles out here.
Have at it, buddy.
I was on the tail. Look like it.
I'm fixing to reel all these up and check the bait on them. They've been out there forever. There's Catfish Dog in the house. What's going on, Catfish Dog?
Buddy Tim.
That bird's sitting on that log just flapping his wings to beat. I guess he's trying to dry out.
That's
But
what's been flying me.
I think we're getting an echo off my hearing aids. I'm going to go out and come back in.
I hear something. All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's on me.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I don't know how to go out and come back in with this new phone. Let me try this. I don't know if that fixed it or not. Nope, that didn't fix it. Catfish Dog says, hey, Chris and D. Saying hi to everybody in chat.
Hi, Tim.
Hope you're having a safe and enjoyable holiday. Hopefully you get Monday off work.
And I said,
That big cat board just took off at 100 miles an hour off the street.
Get a fish, Randy?
I said, that big cat board just took off at 100 mile an hour in the opposite direction.
Those are the fun ones. When they just go skipping across behind the boat.
Yeah.
There's Gregory Lehman in the house. Welcome in, Gregory. And we've got my brother Lance McCouguy in chat.
hi, Gregory.
Yep, Gregory says, any fish caught today? Yeah, Chris and B just caught one, and Randy just caught one.
Hey, Danny, I think we're getting some feedback from us. Hold on. I'll come right back.
Oh, I just got a big thump on that blue rod. No, that feedback's from me. No, I'm pretty sure that feedback's coming off me, Chris.
I was hearing it when I was talking. Oh, I hear it again.
I'm pretty sure it's me. I'm gonna try turning my hearing aids off, see if that'll help.
That happened to Bobby.
Let me see here.
All right, let's see if that helped it any. Is it still there?
Nope,
Yeah.
it's gone.
Now there's
That's
still
us.
something somewhere.
I'm still hearing it, but I've got my hearing aids. I turned the Bluetooth off. There, I think I saw old boy outdoors in the house. Yeah, there he is.
Howdy, Larry.
Hi, Larry.
Oh, check it out,
And
y'all. This
Brandy.
bird's getting, this log's floating really close here now. You see that bird on that log?
He floating down the river on the log.
Yeah, he's flapping his wings. Can you see him?
Yeah, that's great.
What's the matter, buddy? You trying to dry out there? Oh, he saw me now. He done tucked his wings in. Freaking cormorant. Bird on the log. Not getting fly. Go on, get on out of here. There he goes. He ain't flying too good. I probably shouldn't have done that. He's still too wet.
Oh, look. Hello.
What's up, Danny?
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Hey, Joshua.
Good. Randy, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. What about you?
Good. Preston V, how you doing?
Good, young man. Good. Enjoying this beautiful weather.
Yeah, it finally cleared off here. It's actually warming up a little bit, so I got more rain coming later.
It is
Catfish
like the
dog, how
perfect
you
day
doing?
here.
I want Todd Project, what's up? Catfish dog, what's up? Gregory, what's up? Old boy outdoors, what's up?
Hey,
John, what
Lisa,
are you
get,
catfishing?
Lisa, get online and find us another tripod that we can leave on the boat. We had a clown. I ain't found it yet.
Is that Destiny and Carson?
Yeah.
How you doing, Destiny and Carson? Danny, how you doing?
I didn't even see speed bump was in here.
I got a bunch of rainwater in my bait buckets. Oh, that looks sharp.
Temperature's dropping a little bit, isn't it? Talons like an ankle.
Yeah, but we were always trying to figure stuff. Yeah.
Well,
There's been.
that ain't me.
It's me.
Let's see if I can do this. Can't see nothing.
Man, these rocks are slick with this mud on them. What cold rain on my heads gave me a headache.
Well, that coming.
Dang, we lost a few folks.
I'm trying to get there, Danny.
Well, we still got Randy. We still got Chris and B. We lost John, Joshua, and Team DNC. These rods have been out the whole time I've been here. I'm going to try to reel them up and check the bait on them. I'm probably gonna lose the rigs on them in these rocks, and I'll be retying them.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna try. There we go. You can see me, and I'll be fighting the fish up here on the front. So,
Oh, I hate these rocks.
I'm gonna go back down there where I started and come back up through here again. It seemed to be pretty prosperous coming up through there first time. Well, I tell you what, I could hope it's bigger than that.
Now I got a whole bunch of rigs to retie.
I guess I dropped out or something. Muted it or something. mute myself or did I turn myself off? Well, I still see me. I wonder what I've done. Oh well.
Come on, fish.
Sad about that thing dying over there.
Or over there. Out of net range.
Yeah.
For sure. Oh, it's so nice and peaceful right here. Looks like we lost Randy, dude. Nobody can say it.
Got a lot of technical issues today. Sand it too.
I'll try to get caught up with chat here in a minute. I've retired a bunch of rigs. There you go. I think we got Randy back. Oh, he's
Fish on.
running.
Fish on. Fish on.
I got you. I got you.
That same rod. I keep casting that rod to the right place for her.
Yeah, you know it.
And the dog's got to see what's going on.
Of course.
Best way to catch a cat fish is bring dogs.
Now we all know how much dogs love cats.
What's going on, girl? Looks like same fish.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Come on, girl. These dogs absolutely love fish.
They just like anything.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Look like them dogs are starving to death.
Right? They're very malnutrition. In all fairness, they're bulldogs, so they're going to be pleasantly plump.
Yeah, don't say the word fat in front of them. They'll get their feelings hurt.
Right.
Not coming off.
That's good.
Those look like same fish.
I said it felt the same.
What was the first one? He's like 15, wasn't he?
Yeah, last one's 12. 12.
Oh, 12. That's right.
Randy-
Randy had a 15
Randy had
pounder
a
and you got a
15.
12.
And here's a tip. I see a lot of people trying to hook through the hole up here or hook through the string, whatever, to where the fish can hang and dangle. I like to,
Just right there where it pinches above his mouth.
yep, right there.
Yeah.
Right there. Now, you got to be careful not to get your hand on the handle and push down or hold up or anything, but I should have tore that out first. Teared that out first. That's the wrong word.
Tore, tear, same thing.
I speak fluent hillbilly. I'm good. Right at 11. To a hair smaller.
That's probably the same fish. He just burned some calories while V was reeling him in.
Yeah, probably. But, yeah. Heck, I should have sat here all day, I guess. It took us all morning to catch 3 fish.
Smaller ones at that.
Then we lost Randy again.
Going.
Doing all the work. Did you guys get the fish? Can you recast this one way out that way too? Huh? Look at her. Like, is there one?
These pins don't cast as well as that equipment. That's why I threw that equipment way out.
Oh my goodness, you moose.
Making a mess.
What the heck?
Got some excitement. We got some excitement.
I know. Let's come back in.
And that one way towards the trees.
Probably had a kayak coming down through here.
She's like, dude, you're ruining her. Thank you. Perfect.
No, you don't get that.
There isn't a fishing.
It's no playing fetch with the bait.
Oh,
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
like in my fish bag. Stop. No, no. Get down from there. Stop that.
I got that other reel that I cleaned last night.
Look at her.
Wait a minute. Amazing cast.
Oh, God.
What's going on? Hooks and hammocks in the house.
Hey, Chris.
Hi.
Hi, Chris and Tully.
Hello.
We're not fishing.
What?
So,
We are driving to Foster, Kentucky.
What's she doing down there?
I hired someone to install. Well, so let me start over.
Here we go.
Our local casino was nice enough to buy me a brand new Tarova trolling motor and put us up in a hotel for tonight and to have J-Dog put it on.
Nice.
We'll be
damn,
fishing
you must spend a
tomorrow.
lot of money at that casino.
I had a good
Now you
night at
have
the
an
casino
amazing
last night.
house. What the hell?
I had a really good night at the casino last night.
My God.
Really, really, really good night.
That's awesome.
So we ran to Bass Pro Shops this morning, bought a new trolling motor. I've been wanting a Tarova for a long time, get away from that power drive.
Well, there
But
you
we
go.
figured, why not now? Gonna have J-Dog put it on tonight. We're going fishing Licking River in the morning.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Get the iPilot link, I assume.
I couldn't hear what he said.
Did you get the iPilot link? You have a Hummingbird graph where you can control it all from the.
God, no. God.
Yeah, it's got all the iPilot stuff, yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. That's game changer.
It's not our power drive had all that,
Wait.
but this is an
God,
upgrade
no.
from the power drive. The power drive is a base model.
Yeah, Richard Cluck has one of those Tarovas, man. You're going to freaking love it.
Yep. Because now I can have the jog feature, and dodge, and you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball, and all that fancy stuff.
Oh, that's a good spot. Huh?
I was going to get the Altera, but the only Altera they had in stock was $4,000, and I got this one for under $2,000. So
Yeah,
I
it's a pretty
couldn't
big
justify.
difference.
I couldn't justify $2,000 more just to have auto stow and deploy.
Now, we have the Altera, but only because we have that closed bow and it'd just be a pain
Oh
in the
yeah,
butt.
I understand that completely.
Yeah. But after I got it, I started hearing all the horror stories about it going out, and we've had it lock up a couple times where I've had to reset it, and it's really just powered on, powered off, and it's simple. But we have had it happen to us.
Right. Well, if they would have had one, see, they've got the new ones out. They call them the Quest. They're brushless motors.
Yeah, I was talking to Jeremy about it. That's what he just got before.
Yeah, and I mean, they're great. They give you more thrust and everything. They're quieter, but they're really proud of them too. They add like $1,000, $1,500 on top of the price just for the brushless motors.
Holy cow.
That's why it was $4,000. I was like, nah, I'll spend two and get the Tarova.
The way I see it, the brushless, yeah, they're more efficient and you can run your batteries longer. But with the lithiums, I can run 3 or 4 days of hard fishing, dragging baits, doing whatever. If I can't find a place to charge it in that time, I don't need the brushless.
That's true.
See, that's what I love about bank
But,
fishing. I ain't got to
I
worry
thought,
about none of that crap.
J-Dog's always buying and selling and doing all kinds of stuff, so this is a good opportunity. He's all this for me, and I'm going to let him have our old power drive and let him do whatever he wants with it. Yeah, he said he needed a trolling motor for a boat now anyway, so.
Question is he going to go fishing with you in the morning? Is he going fishing in the morning down there?
Oh yeah, it was his idea.
Oh, good.
They were going to go fishing tomorrow anyway. The original plan was I was making him drive to our house and install the trolling motor, but he's like, "Why don't you just come here, get a hotel room for the night, we can fish in the morning?" I was like, "Done deal."
Deal.
Well, J-Dog, he come up with some pretty good ideas every now and again.
Had a great time at the gathering. It was great hanging out with y'all and good stuff.
Definitely was.
Good stuff.
We had a wonderful time. It's fun to hang out with you guys. Gathering is one of the funnest things we do every year. I don't think we will ever miss a gathering.
Well, we won't now that we know about
We've
it.
already got booked. We're already booked for next year.
What sites did you get?
We'll be back there in October.
What sites did we get for next year?
Are you in the same area?
178.
That's about where you were this year, right?
Yep.
Same site. Same exact site, I think.
Did he release the dates?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the same site we were at this year.
Did he move it back to April then?
Uh,
Thought he was moving it to April.
Oops.
Well, he said he was
Oops.
I know on his show Wednesday night he's announced.
Ask me later when we're not on a live stream.
Okay, I'll message
You hear me?
you. Okay.
Yeah, Daryl's gonna screw it all up.
Ask
You're
me
gonna be a
later when we're not
gathering
on a
of
live
two.
stream.
Yep, gotcha.
You be down there going, "Where's everybody at?"
Put him right on the spot there, didn't I?
I don't know if he's already announced them or not, but call me later.
Yep, you got it, Bob. You got it.
All right, two. I like big ones.
I don't know if the show was last Wednesday or this coming Wednesday. Is why I don't want to say anything.
No, he said that they were going
But
to
we're going
announce
in
the date.
October.
Yeah, we're going again in October.
You guys are staying there in October? Awesome. Especially the fishing's great. Oh, the gorge is probably
Okay.
I'll still go.
Yeah, the gorge is probably beautiful when the leaves are changing.
Who told us that?
We've got a yurt reserved for October.
Oh, nice.
That'd be awesome. I would love to see that in fall. I bet that's just breathtaking.
You see her. It's up on the cooler.
Oh,
Take this.
daughter, stop.
I've been so busy retying rig stuff, I forgot about chatting. Look, ladies in the house, Dale Hayslip. Gregory Lehman said he's going to try the Lipton Fusions Lemonade Iced Tea.
Oh, it's James.
Yeah, we lost signal. We're back.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out for you.
If that happens again, I'm just going to stay out because it's probably going to happen a lot.
Well, fine then, yo pants. Wait a minute, bossy boots.
I'm not going to keep making you click me back in and out.
I ain't got nothing else to do. I ain't
Plus,
catching
we're
no
not
fish.
fishing
Might
anyway.
as well
Nobody
click
wants to watch
on
us
you.
drive.
If I can't catch no fish, I can catch me a hooks and hammocks. And just all I got to do is push the button.
Hey, baby, you can catch me anytime you want.
I know
But
it.
anyway, we're staying in
Right
the
back
yurt in
at you.
October.
Oh, I fell off my rock.
Fell off his rock.
You know how hard it is to set up one of
Dan,
these chairs on this rocky bank where you got to find 4
Dan,
rocks that are at the same level for all 4 legs.
Danny's off his rocker.
I am. I fell off my rocker.
Where's Chris and V fishing today? They're muted.
Are they? Yeah. They do that a lot.
Hoover.
Oh, Hoover. Okay.
Oh, I thought she called you a goober. I couldn't hear very good.
Well, she probably did, but I heard Hoover.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's muted because he's on the phone.
Oh, I heard
Oh.
goober.
Over in there, where that dead tree's at. Right under that big dead tree that the buzzards always sit on. Yeah, we got a bunch right over there earlier. Or
Wait a minute, you guys are on Hoover with?
Yeah.
You don't have a? Do you have a kicker motor?
Yeah.
Hit me up.
Oh, okay.
All right, later, brother.
We have a kicker. We have all of them.
That's one of the reasons I won't go to Hoover because I don't have a kicker motor.
You can get around with your trolling motor.
We did before
There's,
when the last one went down.
It's not that bad. It's not a big lake. It's relatively small. And
My concern would be bad weather rolls in real fast, and I'm stuck out there with nothing but a trolling motor.
yeah, that's true.
Of course, at that point, I'd be like, write me a damn ticket. I'm starting this motor.
And the Rangers are understanding. If it's lightning and all that, they're not going to be. And actually, we saw the Ranger twice today because it's City of Columbus and patrolled by City of Columbus, and it's park rangers essentially. And yeah, we've seen them twice today, but before that, it had been a couple months since we'd seen them. So if you ever want to come up, just let me know. I'll be out here too, just in case anything happens.
Been there once. I went out with Roger and Skip once, long time ago.
You see the fish Skip pulled out of here yesterday, Friday, 2 days
I did
ago,
not.
Skip got a 50 out of here. Yep, which is, that's the upper limits of what we have in here so far because they've been in here, 12, 13 years?
Nice. I just talked to Skip.
Flathead.
Yeah, we're starting to lose signal again.
Well, there's bigger flatheads in here than that, but 50-pound blues are about the max of what we have in here.
Well, at least you got a lake with blues in them. In Indiana, we don't have them. Not in enough numbers to fish for them. They don't stock blues in any of our lakes. Any blues that are found in our lakes or reservoirs were put there by other people, and there's not enough numbers of them to even probably catch one in your lifetime.
Now I'll say Ohio's getting really good about it. Every few years they'll stock like 4 or 5 more because they see what's happening with now. Hoover is phenomenal in growth, and the food base here is astronomical. There's so many shad. I could probably throw a net out here and pick up shad and 8-inch crappie left and right. But they're stocking. I think they started 2 or 3 more lakes last year. They started, including the lake just to the west of here, Allen Creek. They stocked it last year. It's becoming Ohio's focusing on the catfish. Most of them are going to end up in pay lakes when they get big enough, but
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's where all my fish are at.
We'll never see Ohio recover from that in our lifetime.
Well, when we were going through that, we went through like 2.5 years of drought. And Mississippi River, I mean, you guys all know it was low. And there's only like a set few numbers of deep holes along this stretch of river. And when it drops that low, all those fish, I mean, from all the way across the river to one side to the other, they all go to them deep holes and pile up in there. And those guys come in, the commercial guys come in with the nets and stuff, and they'll wipe out entire sections of this river. I mean, they clean the fish out when they hit those holes. It's
That's awful.
it's literally like shooting fish in a barrel. You know,
Yeah.
all they gotta do is go drop nets in those deep holes, and they catch every fish out here.
Gross.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. What's up, Randy? Let me guess, you caught 20 fish while you were gone.
Who did?
Freaking Randy.
No, Randy didn't. Now not only do I have to contend with boats, here you go. Check this out as he goes by. See the airplane landing out here on the water by me?
Really?
Huh, that'd be kind of
Yeah.
cool.
that first day we were in the gorge, I thought that helicopter was going to land on Chris and Kelly.
Yeah, isn't that something? That guy lives right there in that house. He flying that helicopter in and out of there all the time.
Yep.
How freaking cool was that?
We were right between
Yeah, I
those
know.
trees.
I was like, look at this guy. He's rich enough to have his own helicopter, but his dock is just as cheap as could be.
I gotta
Now,
say,
this guy is going into a dock here, right in my way. I mean, you know, he's
that's
got that $1 million house. The least he can do is stay out of my way.
that's one of the most original excuses I ever heard in my life. I can't catch any fish for all the damn planes.
Oh,
Gotta say, I've
Dag
never heard that
blasted
one.
airplanes.
Yeah,
Dag blasted
no, they're
airplanes in my
all over the
video.
river.
hey, that's an original.
The first time I ever heard anybody say that though was on the Hudson River.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, planes falling in the water,
Danny.
people climbing out, swimming all over the place where I'm trying to fish.
Danny. You got a check mark for that one.
Oy. Come on, get off the line.
We're getting ready to lose you again. We'll talk to you guys later.
Be safe, you two.
Be
Congrats on the
good.
new towing motor.
I'll take you out when you're ready. Can't believe I did that. I feel like it's just to make sure I remembered everybody else. My memory.
Well, if we do hit drought stage again this year, I'm gonna get my butt down here fast. I got about 200 pounds of lead out in the river in front of me right now.
Well, Danny, I was out there working when you had all that drought, when you could walk out to the Tower of Rock out there. That was super cool.
I know it, man. Yeah, it got so bad at Tower Rock. All our best fishing spots were 20 feet up the bank behind us. We got the rain to quit. I just still can't get the fish to bite.
It got it. You like to put one.
Can you see the airplane over my shoulder?
I don't want to hear it. Let me get you on solo. Oh, yeah. I see it.
I
Move
mean,
your head. Your nose is on top of it. There you go.
yeah, that's what I'm battling today.
Dude, man, I'd have me an anchor and rod holders on the side of the pontoons, and I'd fly that plane out there, land Mill River, drop anchor, and just stick rods in the pontoon holder.
My grandparents had they were outfitters in Ontario, Canada, and that was their whole business, flying people in and out to camps. And so I spent my summers on flying in and out on bush planes. It is amazing.
And Grumpy Vet says, I need to take a trip back up to Red Rock. Oh, God, it's been, 10 years when I was up there at Red Rock?
Oh, now he's coming back out.
I'm going to call him, tell him buzz that boat when he flies out of there. I don't know what I hit then.
There he goes. Everybody's out here watching him.
$1 million water here.
Is that the plane or is that Randy?
Randy's making plane noises.
I know it.
No.
Man, there's a lot of logs floating today.
I guess he's going in to meet somebody at the boat ramp. That's the only thing that's up that little cove, and he's about to go so far he can't turn around. Okay, come on, fishies. Oh, here he comes out. He's got her planed off now. Lift off.
There he goes.
Been a long time since I had an airplane causing me issues.
I've been seeing this one all over the place. So, boats back here. Well, clearly, that was back here too. We're catching a bit more frequently back there, but for them, they're bigger.
What the hell was that?
I heard that.
What was that?
Sounded like a chimpanzee screaming.
Yeah.
And who's got a monkey on the boat?
I want to show this old boy just how far I can sling this 4-ounce bait.
Oh, Randy, this morning I had one. Fellow was just drifting, and the wind came correction. It was drifting kind of north south. The wind changed and was pushing him right over in front of me. So I yelled at him, "Hey, bud!" I said, "Are you just drifting?" He's like, "Yeah," and just went back to it, not paying attention. So I spot locked, stopped, reeled everything up, let him go in front of us. He drifted right into a tree on the bank and wasn't even paying attention. That was karma, pure karma.
You know who I'd like to see get some major karma? That video going around where the guy stabbed the Catfish.
I might run up truck, grab me a couple of ibuprofen. Sitting out in this rain gave me a headache. I'll be right back.
I mean, 5-hour energy. Okay, yeah. Well, I think
No, I guess I could just set it tail after we got a new truck. Yeah. Tail must be up there at Foxborough. Yes, we got a new truck. Hey, so she's watching the rod.
wait for fish. We need a fish something.
Dang.
I'm going to tie up another rig while I'm waiting.
He's having a chat. He's like, "What are you doing now?"
About time for me to order some more swivels. Running a little low.
Okay. What's the thing murder?
I got to go find me some more bait.
I was thinking of that guy that came up on Humble.
The other guy.
Just helping. Look at her watching him. Whoa.
Water back there is yellow.
Yeah, he's looking bad.
What's that?
That tall guy. He's looking gross.
You know, I always try to find the bright side of everything, and I was a little aggravated Saturday night because I wanted to come to this spot and fish because I thought it'd be better. So if I don't catch nothing today, then I know that it wasn't that big a deal for me not making it here Saturday night.
Hey, Danny, I used a zombie fish I found this morning. Found a big old saw guy floating. He was still fresh.
Yeah, I
Haven't caught
saw
anything
that
on
on.
him.
I saw you show that on stand day.
You should just throw him out. Don't put him back on there.
Haven't caught anything on him yet. We might.
You think?
Does he?
Of course. Okay. Look at-
And
What?
Jerry Parker's back in chat. He should be home by now.
Why is he not fishing?
He's been working pretty much all night long.
I
I
can't
bet he'll
stop
be
him if
out
he
later
doesn't
this
fish.
afternoon, this evening.
Worked all night, got half his fishing equipment stolen, and then drove 4 hours headed on.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
should be at the house by now, though.
sounds like he needs to go fishing.
I know that's me making all that echoing noise, but I can't figure out on this new phone how to refresh the screen. I don't know how to do it.
I don't know who it is, but I will say I think it went away when Randy wasn't here.
Oh, okay. So,
I don't know how to refresh this, though.
I'm just saying. I don't know.
Let me try something. No, that don't help.
Oh, okay.
Uh, yeah, I don't know how to refresh the screen on an iPhone. I haven't had this phone but a couple weeks.
Well, there's the problem. He bought an iPhone.
Well, my
Oh,
Android was the battery was
ooh,
messed up on it and wouldn't hold charge.
got a runner. Got a runner.
Yeah.
They always do that right here. They just swim right.
Girls, can you get on that side of the boat and watch for the fish? Your little fat bucks here to clip us.
I hope I don't screw this up like Lisa, but I'm going to kick myself out of here and then come back and see if it's
and
better.
set up a new live.
No, I'm just going to leave this one, but I'm not going to shut it down and then come back in it.
A little bit bigger. Oh God.
Oh, man.
Gotta get a little bit bigger.
Is that any better? No, I'm still hearing it.
He just started spinning when he got the Oh, yeah. That's turned like 20 times. They're doing it again.
Yeah, a little bit better fish. He's fat.
Oh,
Back in the face. Yeah, right around 16. I think. Look bigger than that one.
he beat up.
Right at 16. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I can't tell if I'm facing you or directing. I don't know. I think I can check that. Yeah, that's a good one too. I like it when the fish comes in.
Get all excited.
It's funny. Really good spot.
That's the last time I'm reeling them rods in unless they get a fish on them because I'm just losing rigs. Like Samson, there's Gray Wolf Outdoors in chat.
We got to get going.
Yeah, works for me.
So Danny, I know you go through a lot of lead. You pour your own, or you got a good supplier?
Oh, absolutely. You know, I got a whole lot of new gear this year. I can't wait to get down there to Gulf of Mexico. Oh, excuse me, Gulf of America, and try out some of this stuff on saltwater rigs.
Take it, buddy. Come on.
This will be the first year that we get to go to do saltwater fishing using a lot of our River Cats tackle gear and Ancient Mariner stuff.
Awesome.
Who is Randy
He's there.
or Jonathan and Ebo?
Lost John a while ago. Sit right on my foot.
Oh, yeah. No, mine has mustard.
Michael Grumpy Vet says Chris and V need to refresh. Hey there, Spyron Alexis. What's up, Spyron?
All right, we're gonna hop out and come back in.
All right, but hurry up, get back in here. Let's see if it's. Yeah, I'm not hearing the echo now. No, yeah, I am. I'm still hearing it. It's got to be me then. It's gotta be me.
How you doing today, Spyron?
We
No,
got her
I
now.
think it's me, Chris. I'm still hearing that echo when you were gone.
No, I'm telling you, it's Randy.
Hey, Chris, V, look here and join chat. We got Captain Spyron in here.
Who let him out of the cage?
How we doing, Spire? Oh, no. Both playing.
Oh, man. Freaking carp just jumped out of the water and went crazy. You know, I got a big old
Talk
snag
about
pickup here in the truck. Probably have to get to reel these up and start snagging these carp.
talk about him reeling them fish.
I'll mess around and throw my back out.
50,000 acres of lake, and there ain't nobody on none of it except for right here where I'm at. Oh,
Yeah, we've got everything you see there. It's all River Cat's tackle and Ancient Mariner. We got the 7'6" Challenger rod with the 6,000 albatross reel on it. Then I've got the two J&S Signature Series rods with the Ancient Mariner 6,000 reels on them. Got the two 10-footer Challenger rods from Ancient Mariner with 6,000 albatross reels on them. And we got the 10-foot Ancient Mariner spinning rod down there. And I have an Akuma spinning reel on that. Now all we need is some fish.
now we need what?
I got some of the finest gear you can buy sitting right there in front of me. But the fish don't want to bite it.
Can you see him, Danny?
Oh man, I missed it. Hold on, let me give you solo. Oh yeah, buddy.
Little channel cat.
Nice.
Buddy that's right around this old roadbed around the corner from us, he just got a 33 pounder. I need to teach him how to fish wise so we can show people more fish.
I don't want to get into it too deep, if you know what I mean. But Spyron said something about having some P Diddy baby oil. I don't know, and I'm not going to dig any farther. I'm going to leave it at that.
Save it for that late night after hours show.
Yeah, I'm gonna put some big bait on through there.
Well, I got all this Ancient Mariner stuff going,
We got 4 days to keep them fresh and mighty.
and I got two J&S's out. And
Man,
that
don't you
little
just
Ancient,
love those J&S rods? Oh, those are so
I
cool.
do.
I might like them.
I love my J&S rods.
Yeah.
Of course, I like my these carbon fiber caravels too.
But see, you know what, Marty
What?
Pants? I don't even have none of those. That's the only ones I ain't got is the caramel.
Well, I've got 3 of them. I've got a gold one, a green one, and a silver one. And my little channel I just called
Yeah,
came
I'm
on,
gonna just put a slither on there.
came on the J and
So now,
S. I'm looking forward to the new J and S's coming out. New colors
Oh
on
yeah.
them.
once you go,
But the only thing is, every time I turn around, they come out with something else, and
off the top.
I gotta upgrade.
Well,
Hey,
that was the
man,
conversation I had with John. John
one
knows
thing
I like
about
green.
Spyron and John, man, they're always looking ahead. They're looking ahead all the time.
You got it. John said the Spyron was fixing to redo the 7000. I love that new reel that we had, that whatever it was
JS
down
17
there at
or TS 17.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that to come out. I like the big full frame reels.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I'm excited about all of it.
Yeah, Spirens told me a bunch of times that I need to put the 7,000s on these 10-foot Challenger rods.
Yeah,
But man, I tell you what, I've done pretty good with the 6,000s on there.
Lisa's Challenger rods, man, they are bright. They almost glow in the sun, and they look really, really good.
Byron says a lot of changes for 2026. Got to keep making better and better.
And we appreciate it, Spyron. We
Absolutely.
appreciate you looking into everything.
We appreciate it. The wallet don't. It's always something new to buy.
Can't take it with you.
You know,
Well, I can.
he's the thing about Spyron is he can build some of the best stuff that you'll ever get your hands on, but he'll still look at it and look at it and look at it and say, is there anything I can do, no matter how big or small, to make it just a little bit better? And he's
Well,
got to the point now where it's pretty hard for him to figure out something a little better because it's about as good as you can get it.
Yep.
I'll tell you, I had my hands on something brand new that's not out yet. It's on its way, and I, it is better than anything else on the market right now. I promise.
Agreed. That really needs to stop doing it.
Finally, that 40-foot yacht's waves are about to quit.
As Byron says, thank you guys. Without you, there is no Anchor Mariner. Well, we're proud to be part of it, Byron.
Most
100%. In case you missed it, Spyron, we kind of like the J&S rods.
well, the two front rods on both sides of the boat are J&S, and then I got caravels on the back edge of them.
We bought one at CatCon to try out. Tried it out, and first impression for what I wanted to use it for, dragging, wasn't great. Then I tried it again in better conditions, and I immediately ordered 5 more.
Well, I would order more right now, but John's got new colors coming out.
I know.
Yeah,
Of
hold
course
off,
he does.
wait, see what's coming. Huh?
What happened to John?
Well, when he was a baby,
He was dropped on his head multiple times.
Okay, how about being on live? What
oh,
happened
I
to
don't
John
know.
on live?
He disappeared a while. He disappeared like when you hooked up with your first stick.
I know. What happened to him?
I figured Creole and them would come up over here. They were
I think they're doing their own thing.
they were out on the Mississippi today, but they were having trouble with interconnection.
No.
Darling.
Yeah. Some of us ain't got your kind of money.
It's really not that expensive for what it is.
I'm gonna tell you, looking at the pricing on it, you know, I guarantee you, it ain't no more expensive than what I'm spending for internet at home. And I could use it at home.
We got I got the Starlink Mini. Walmart.com had it on sale for 350, 370, something like that. and it was originally 600. It's come down to where you can get it for around 500 most times, but it was 3 something. And we just got the 50 gig, $50 a month plan. And if you go over, it's $1 a gig or $2 a gig, something.
Well, I didn't get my wife an anniversary present. I took her on a trip. But I have to get her a birthday present. And so, you know, I'm sort of uh, budgeted out. And we took off. We took off so much this month. I mean, we didn't work but half the month. So,
Yeah,
Oh,
I get her all
yeah.
fixed up here shortly, though.
Yeah, what's getting me right now is I've got like 1 to 2 doctor's visits every week for the next month and a half. And man, I tell you what, that'll eat your paycheck up when it cuts your overtime off.
Yeah,
Because I normally get I get 5 hours a week overtime, and that's standard. With mandatory, we do 5 hours overtime. But man, when you lose that, your paycheck it takes a lot off of it.
yeah. I was talking to my son. I don't know. I don't even know what day of the week it is. I guess this day's Sunday. Danny's on, so today's got to be Sunday. I was talking to my son on Thursday or Friday, and he's lost about 5 or 6 hours a week overtime. And he said, it's killing me.
Yeah, when you lose your overtime hours, dude, that's a kick in the gut, man. Because you're talking about a couple $100 a week.
Yep.
well, I just got summoned to jury duty. Like, who can afford to go to jury duty?
Yeah.
I would
Seven
love
dollars.
to.
What is it? $7 a day? $7.50 a day?
I don't even know. But yeah, who can afford to do that? I'd love to do it. I mean, it's my civic duty, but yeah, who can afford to go for weeks at a time?
I'd be
Yep.
rich if I got paid for every time I had to go to jury duty or I got called to jury duty. Oh, he just, oh, see it? Take my dude over there.
I think that one's hooked up. Like, you don't even have to crank down on with that JMS hook.
She
Oh,
on?
it's on the river.
I can't even see my phone. The screen's gotten so dark from the sunshine.
Oh yeah. You know what? I don't have that problem much anymore with this new phone. There's small water chutters in the house. What's up, John?
About the same. He's saying it feels about the same as the last one. We're gonna go back. We're gonna come over and talk. Direct the salt. God, get off there. Get off that cutting board. You piece of dog.
In my foot. She waiting for you to bring it in.
I guess we could have just been anchored up here all day. Fishing.
Get out there. They like fish, clearly.
You let her catch another one, Chris?
Mine's the biggest so far, so I got
That one's about
Spirit,
the same.
Spirit said give that dog some sushi.
They are.
yeah, it's the one that keep catching it.
Where's the fast one?
She's licking it.
She gave it a kiss. God, stop. What's the room there? Oh, it's really in there. Holy
Well, I got out here. I'm like Danny. I had to chase bait all morning. I got out here and spent 2 hours chasing bait, and I caught one little channel cat and 3 little bluegill.
If you can see how that's hooked, yeah, it's all the way down around. That fish wasn't going anywhere.
No. Now, which hooker you got on that?
The German alloys. I don't get any of the fancy breakfast.
Where's the big? Definitely not for him.
Still working.
Yeah, it's hard to get them Crips and Reds. I usually take all of them. He gets a shipment of those in and said, "You get some Crips and Reds in?" He goes, "Yep." I said, "Send them all to me."
Just a hair over 12 pounds on that one.
Well, you're averaging 12 pounds on them every time, then.
Yeah.
Good looking fish.
Yeah, they're nice, healthy fish in here. Whole thing.
What time is it getting to be, Danny?
Let me flip my phone sideways so I can tell you. It is 3:25 Central would be 4:25
4:25.
Eastern.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to go to about 4 o'clock. So we got about 35 more minutes. I'm going to do about 35 more minutes on it, and I'll shut this down. I'm going to go check out a couple other spots before I go home, though, because this just ain't working for me.
Nope. No dog. My baby. Well, I told Stan earlier we were saving all the fish for Danny's show. Now it's starting to look true.
Well, I've had 2 bites today. One of them was during the rain, and the other one I come back down here and I seen him just like tap the rod. But Jerry Parker says, "How long you going to be out, Danny? Leaving the house in a bit." Well, Jerry, if you want to fish, man, I'll stay out a little longer. I think I've got about 3 hours left of my free time on my stream yard. I about used up all my hours this month. Ooh, I sound like Chad when we're fishing the other night. I got the yawns now.
Now, how'd y'all do in the tournament the other day?
I didn't do work. Man, it was the very first live fishing tournament league that I skunked on. That's the first time.
We caught 24. Finished fourth.
Yeah, that was my first skunk on the live fishing tournament league the other night. Man, that hurt.
Jeez. Okay.
You know, I try to finish in the top 10 every year, and 2 years in a row I've finished
I
in
love
eighth
her.
place. This year it's going to be a little bit tougher for me. I don't even know if I'll be able to finish in the top 10.
Oh yeah, you'll make it.
Well, I better get some better fishing conditions because right now it just sucks.
You always pull through, Danny. I have faith.
I'll get it figured out.
I know you will.
Well, for the last 2.5 years, I've been fishing in drought conditions, and now I got flood conditions, and I just completely forgotten how to fish them. I haven't seen hide water in almost 3 years. Jerry said he'll be on the water about 3:15 or 4:15. So, yeah, roughly about 45 minutes.
I'm watching you, Jerry.
Yeah, he said he'd be on the water in roughly about 45 minutes. The thing about Parker is I don't have to send him a link because he's an administrator on my channel. He can pop in and out on his own. I don't have to send him a link or anything.
My lips are starting to feel the vinegar.
Yeah, of all the people I could have picked to have full access to my YouTube channel, I picked Jerry Parker. Can you believe that?
I believe you could have made a worse choice. You know, like Byron or
Well,
Lisa,
you know, I've done pretty good with Jerry, so I think I'm gonna keep him.
hey Danny, you could always add Lisa to your channel.
Hell no. I mean, I love her, but dadgum, that girl be ransacking. She be sabotaging me.
Every live's 15 minutes long. Just shut 'em down.
Yeah, she'll be in there and be in control, and she'll say one more thing I don't like. I dare you.
it's like is it time?
Ooh, we may have some more rain showing up. I'm looking to the north of me, and it's pouring down going around me up there. But we're all right. We got the umbrella set up there in the woods. If it starts pouring rain, we'll just run back up there again.
Like, whoa.
And there's thunder and lightning again. I feel temperature dropping. Ah. Yeah, I think we're fixing to get rained on again. Let's see. Tropical Road. Good afternoon from Sarasota, Florida. First time finding this stream. Well, welcome in, buddy. We're glad to have you.
You see some catching fish every day.
You get a fish, Parker? Did him get fish? You can't get you?
Lisa said, "Gee, Randy, just throw me under the bus. Why don't you?"
I didn't. I was the one. I wasn't the one that kicked the butt into gear.
Now it's getting dark here. Got them big old clouds just rolled in. It's getting dark quick. I got rain pouring back over that way upriver.
Ah, he missed it. No, he didn't. Got
You
me
got it?
another thing, Danny.
You got one?
No, missed. He's gone.
He's like, nope.
Just
He,
teasing me.
he had shredded. Hey,
Great Wolf says, Danny, you didn't bring your easy up canopy you won there night. No, I can't set it up in there because when I go up in there, look here, I'm up in the woods and stuff hiding. When it starts raining, I don't have enough room up in there to set it up. So I just got a little bit small umbrella. It's a big umbrella, but I will have that canopy with me when I go to Mississippi.
Bigger.
Man, I think that rain's heading right toward me. We'll be hiding up in the woods here in a minute.
You can pull him out.
Hey, Danny, our dog is
Yeah.
so obsessed with fish. There's so catching some crappie back here behind us. He would love to go see that dog. But he's pulled another one in. He's trying to get over there.
You're like, I need those fish. You crappie fishing? I should pull one on the rod and crappie fishing too.
Right there. I'm over 10 deep there. This is like 2 inches deep. You do it.
I should freshen up those other two babies too. We've been here for years.
Yeah, I got the lightning
Like a
struck.
new path, because obviously maybe if we lay these down, or lay down, keep the floor.
Let's see here. Mike Greenwell said he's home and his belly is full now, so he can get something to eat. All right, we're running back for the trees. It's starting to rain again. Up through the woods we go. It's fixing to downpour on me pretty hard. Yeah, rain started pouring down on me. Well, hopefully this will pass quick too. We'll see. I'm glad I got this umbrella set up. Mike said he's down 27 pounds now, losing weight. I wonder if he weighed himself before or after he ate when he got home. I know he went somewhere and got something to eat. Jump on a scale before or after, Mike?
Today's my way day. Congratulations, Mike. I'm trying to lose some myself.
Yeah, me too, but I'm not. I'm failing miserably.
I keep finding it as soon as I lose it.
Oh, y'all turn for you.
I don't know why I can't lose weight. I ain't figured it out at all.
John, that must be the new car.
Hey, Johnny Small Pepper, what's going on? Boy, I'm sick of this daggum rain.
Yeah, maybe we could have sat here Friday night and caught enough fish.
People are home outside. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here it comes. It's pouring down now.
Just looking at chat there. Randy Spiron wants to know how deep the water is there.
Right now, I'm sitting about 11 feet. I'm coming out towards a little channel here. It's 14 feet now. And then I get over here on this other bank and it'll be 25.
Hey, Randy Spider wants to know how deep the water is there.
The water here is about 16 feet, headed over to about 25 over here on the other bank.
But yet short quick with fish. This is not short stick.
Yeah, I think it's stored my phone signal too.
I can hear the rain falling in the background. It must be coming down.
Yeah.
Big live bait out there. You're catching things on stuff.
No, I'm very hurting up.
A couple of pieces of bait cut or
Yeah, just one.
couple of pieces. I don't know fish.
That storm keeps knocking my phone signal in and out.
I see the little one.
Okay, if I can see it. So what?
It's one out of the one.
This is my jug fishing hole, Danny.
All over that way. Well, no, but I mean, aiming that vicinity.
So need a pontoon with a spot lock on it's what Spire said.
Ew.
Yeah, my wife was trying to. When I was talking about maybe getting a boat, she was wanting to get a pontoon, and I said, "Well, pontoons aren't very good in wind."
Pontoons ain't
That
good
kind
at
of
all
concerned me.
wind.
Did the flash and immediately thought it was a fish. That one in this first rod holder that way. It got all over the hole too. Ropes. Thank you, babe. Like a. What is it? All right, first bait. Let's do this.
Yeah, they said it's a big deal in the wind. That's what I figured too. I know when there's anytime that people are out fishing and I see there's storms on the way coming, the first ones that's hauling ass out of there is usually the pontoon boats. They don't play with that crap.
Nope.
Was that the one? Went really well though.
But I bought this so that I could take the grandkids out and my dad out. Me and my dad bought this before I ever met Lisa. And me and him, I was living down by him, so me and him were going to do a lot of fishing together. And I decided not to stay in that part of the country.
Oh, is that what it is? That's some big honking baits out there, so expect big fish, right? No more of these little ones. Well, that's not true. I'll take them, but there you go. Every time she hears a splash, her little butt just.
Yeah, most of this rain was supposed to go north of me today. I thought it was going to be really heavy on Jerry Park. You know, I don't know what kind of storms he's got up there. I know it's enough to keep mad fishing from going east. The rain is too bad on him, and he lives right there by Jerry Park. Let's see, what time is it? 3:54.
Jerry will be joining us in a few minutes. He'll be able to tell you what kind of storms he's got.
Yeah. Yeah, he should be in here less than 20 minutes now.
Is it?
But generally, whenever Jerry Parker gives you a time that he's going to be somewhere, you better add 10 to 15 minutes to it. I mean, just standard procedure. There comes a big old log floating down the river. It's heading right toward every one of my lines. I hope it misses them. Because I ain't running down there in the rain.
Right. Stop hearing this. Like, are you okay?
We tried to land on that. Almost broke it.
Look,
Let's see. Any luck for panel? Any luck? What is he saying? Any luck today for the panel? Yeah, they've caught several nice fish today. Chris B's caught a few. Randy caught one or two or three or four. I don't know. I lost track.
we got 5.
55.
I got 2.
Yeah, so they've caught some fish today.
I think we're 4.
4. I lied. We're at 4.
4 since we came back. We had 3, well, 2 before Stan show, 1 during Stan show, and now 4. So Danny's better luck than Stan, everyone.
Did he get those fishing? He didn't? Oh, wait, hold on. That's really gross.
What's one thing I always loved about going to Florida too? Go down there fishing. If it starts raining, it's only going to last about 5 minutes, and then they'll quit.
Yeah, but it's going to be a real bad 5 minutes, and then it's going to be humid.
It's so hot down there. That's crazy that people go down there on purpose. Angel for being so up in my face. She's so tired.
Let's see here. And Johnny Small Pepper says, if I had a family, it'd be a pontoon. If my family did not like boating, it would be a fishing boat. I don't need fancy. I need access to fishing spots. Exactly. Most of the fancy ones, you don't need them or use.
Look at that.
It wouldn't be on the same.
Oh, good. That's one thing about rain too. It makes me sleepy, man.
You know what makes me sleepy?
What's that?
Having a Friday night tournament from midnight till 6 a.m. I'm sleepy for days after that.
Dude, I ain't recovered from that yet. I'm still tired.
I didn't even fish it, and I'm tired.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It was over. They said it was from 10 or 12 to 6, from midnight to 6. But for me, it was 11 to 5. And it was over at 5 o'clock, and I still stayed around 5 more hours fishing. I should have took my butt home. Bobby Doreen.
Can't hear ya. Hold on 1 second.
I thought they was getting attacked by pirates.
You're looking like you're going to lay down. So they do want to lay down, but they need to keep distracted. And then you have a sunglasses. Too.
You two the same.
What?
I'm about to fall asleep sitting here in this rain. I nodded
I'm
off
not
for
in
a
rain and
second. I
I'm
sit
about
there
to
with my
fall
eyes
asleep.
closed. I went, whoa.
I can tell you after dark tonight, I'm gonna lay out on this seat and just listen for my clickers.
Yep.
So River Cats Tackle Show is at 7 Eastern.
Do what?
We don't want to forget that about River Cats Tackle Show tonight.
Yeah, it's 6 Central, 7 Eastern.
Yeah.
We'll still be fishing. If Lance wants to send us a link, we'll go right up. We'll just fish right through it.
That's what I plan on doing.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm usually driving home right about the time they're coming on.
See how cool these rods look with the lights on them.
That's what you do. Like, when you have to throw the window before you do it.
The acid wrap rods are an absolute trip with glow lights on them because the blanks don't glow, but the reflections off the eyes, it looks like something's wrong with it because you're looking at it and it's like you can just see how they wrap around the pole in the dark. That's the only thing glowing.
Oh,
Sounds like there's barge coming up the river. I can't see it yet, but I can hear it.
Oh my Lord, boy. Guys running back and forth, back and forth. That's what this goes, I mean.
I was just trying to mute it and I left. Kind of like something Lisa would do.
Greg Wolf said he saw a video on YouTube where a guy had a pontoon boat that was 100 feet long by 50 feet wide. That's a big freaking pontoon, dude. That's a barge. A pontoon is a barge. $409. $409 each time. Got a little bird down there, keeps landing on the same rod every time. He just keeps landing on it, sitting on it. Yeah, oh, yeah, I do.
Let's see how far I can throw this 4-ounce thing.
Yeah, 25 footer would be about, it'd be about as long as I want to go on any boat.
Hey, Danny,
Yeah.
in about 20 minutes, we got to run our dogs to the dock so they can go potty.
All right. I'm probably not gonna go much longer anyway. I'm about sick of sitting in this rain. I'm probably gonna go home and get in my shorts, lay on the couch, and watch TV.
Yeah, we're going to get it taken care of so we can be settled in by the time Lance starts.
And on this lake, so there's a 10-mile-an-hour speed limit, but with my kicker, I can't even do 10 miles an hour. So, yeah, takes a long time to get back to the ramp and back up in here. So.
Yeah. Well, I got 12 after 4 my time right now. So I'm gonna go about 18 more minutes, and I'm gonna shut it down and head home.
All right, we'll stick around for that, and we'll head to the dock.
Yep.
Yeah, I got about 18 more minutes, and I'm gonna head to the house. I'm just sitting out
We're
here
with you,
basically
Danny. We're with
suffering in
you.
this weather, but I'm enjoying myself hanging out with you guys and everybody in chat. But
You know we love you, Danny.
love you right back, sis.
We can't wait to get out there and fish with you and Jerry and Richard and all that.
Matt.
Matt's coming up, whatever happens
Oh
out there.
man, I tell you what, I've talked to Jerry. We've got some really good spots we want to take you guys to when you come over here.
Yeah, I'd like
I'm
to come
ready.
out
You
there
tell me, we'll
sometime,
come.
but only if we get to go to Jerry's spots.
Well, he has to take me to his spots. He promised me to beat my PD.
I guarantee you, if you got any chance of doing it, that's where we're going to do it at.
Well, okay, here's one for you, Randy. You talk about Jerry's spots. I went and fished them 4 or 5 years ago when I was working out there, and I didn't get the same results Jerry did, so I don't think that matters.
He's the fish
Well, I
whisperer.
just don't want to fish Danny's spots.
Well, it was funny. I was watching him live one day, and I saw something in the background. I was like, wait, I think I know where he's at. So I said, and this before I knew him very well, I said, asked him if he was on the Mississippi and about where he was at. And yeah, sure enough, I'd fish right there.
You know, going to Danny's spots, got to watch his Sunday spots.
Well, we definitely got to take B to Tower Rock because she's never been to Tower Rock, right?
Nope.
Nope. I was out there
Oh,
when I was
that's
working,
number one on the list, dude. That's a
even
gotta
just
see
for the
place right
scenery.
there.
Just for the scenery, that place is beautiful. If anyone's ever south of St. Louis, they need to stop in and see that area. Hiking up to the overlook and all that is absolutely gorgeous.
I knew I was getting close to them stumps.
Awesome stuff, man.
I'm sitting there just talking away. I got my mic muted. But Relentless Catfishing said, "Do you think blues are spawning yet in our area, Danny?" I honestly think they are. Um, the last couple blues I caught, man, they were just like beat up, just scarred up, and had sores on them or tore up spots. And that was like a week ago. So I think they are. I mean, the fishing was already tough here. Uh, then if you had to spawn onto it on top of that, it's just next to impossible to catch them. Most of the fish that's been caught here the last week have been flatheads. Yeah, I've got a few flatheads and channel cats. It's all I've caught in the past week and a half.
We've caught more channel cats in the last 2 weeks than we have in a long, long time. I won't even. Well, since last year.
I thought I heard a little kid.
Aww.
Well, I say the last big fish that I caught was probably about 3 weeks ago. What I would consider to be a big fish. It was a 15-pound channel cat. But I can't, man, it's been a while since I caught a big blue. It's been a long while.
Settle down. Settle down. They don't want you. Go do dog food. They don't want you. They don't want you. Goofy. You goofy. Quit. They don't want you. Quit, dummy.
Hey, there's Creole catfishing. He said, "What's up,
Hi,
folks? Just got
Jeremy.
back home."
Oh, It's pitiful. Chipmunka, don't you dare.
Come here. Come here. Good girl. Good girl.
Oh, what the hell do they do? Oh. Hey, B, guess who's trying to come in?
Hi, Jerry.
I'm losing. Steph Parker shows up and I'm losing signal. There's Jerry Parker.
Is it raining?
It don't look like it's raining on him. Oh, I don't know, them clouds.
I see it's all pink.
This water breaks over the front of the boat. No, Parker ain't at Baldwin. Baldwin don't look like that. Got too many trees around it. No way he's at Baldwin. Yeah, Baldwin don't have any trees. I'm guessing he's on the river.
What's close by?
Yeah, I didn't get time to get to on the river, so I just came to the local lake. I'm gonna see if I can't get on this channel rat.
Yeah. Man, how's the rain up there?
It just literally stopped.
Yeah, I've been getting hammered all day.
Hi, my stalking victim.
Hey, Jerry, when Chris and B come up, where do you think we're going to take them to?
It's all gonna depend on the time of year. That's gonna be the biggie. That's gonna depend on the time of year. If
You
it's
do realize we're just waiting for you to tell us when to come down,
like this
right?
in the Kaskaskia area.
Jerry,
Yes.
you do realize we're just waiting for you to tell us when to come down, right?
Well, I definitely don't want y'all to come down right now because the spawn's getting ready to start, and we need so I want to make sure it's decent fishing before
I,
we
I think they're already starting to spawn. They're getting ready to.
yeah. Got
Well,
I
whenever
got
you
called
two
in
tell us.
last night. I caught one blue that she had some marks on her too, but then I ended up getting called in late for the fish real late. So
Yeah, welcome in, Mr. Downtown. Ernie Brown says he's been working on the garden planting stuff. Weed. Ernie
Jerry,
out
you
there
gonna
growing the
fish
pot.
on Lance's show tonight?
there was.
I said, you gonna fish on Lance's show tonight? Randy and we are.
Oh well, I'm actually heading in. I don't know if they're going to be shallow or not, but I'm heading back into a lily pad field where I'm literally only going to be in like maybe 2 foot of water. But I'm going to see if these channel cat are going to be back in here.
Don't flats like to hide back there?
There is a few flatheads in this lake, but not too many. But you will get into them occasionally. But I am seeing a bunch of shad working, and I'm going
Nice.
to shoot this little gap here in the pads. So we're going to see what happens.
I hope you get a big flat.
Well, ideally, I'd like to catch about 4 or 5 channel cat to make me some blackened fish tacos tonight.
Ah,
We're sitting in about 2.5
Yeah,
foot of water.
Stacy cooked up that catfish. I'm going to be eating that crap for 4 days.
we caught all those channels you need on Friday night there, Jerry.
We got on 3 channel cat and 2 blues during that tournament. It was a tough bite.
We couldn't find the big ones to save our friggin' life.
That's what we were kind of hinging on. I was hoping for 3 big bites. That's what I was hoping, and it didn't happen.
We moved several times, but just could not find out where the big ones were hiding at.
Right over there.
Yeah, we don't need any more. Wow, it's all covered in blood splatter. Looks like everybody murdered somebody on the boat and there's backlash. There's a back blood splatter. Get you locked up in you can be in prison again.
Jonathan May says he tried to response, but cell service wasn't good. Yeah, my cell service been kicking in and out all day today. You know, I've been having an echo all day, but it's definitely coming from my end of it. And I've tried leaving and coming back, and I just can't get rid of it.
Start reeling in.
Put it down there. You do want to do that, Trevor.
Ooh, that's tight.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that a little better. Trying to do this one first. Right here.
Well, at least it was a fishing show, right? Officially.
Yeah, it is. No doubt about that. So I always count on my friends. If I can't catch any, they will.
That's going to depend on what time of the year it is for us, but we have your back when we can.
I've had a lot of times that I haven't caught fish, but to the best of my knowledge, I've never had a show that was stumped. Somebody always got something.
Well, now that's a fishing show.
Well, back when we used to do the Mississippi River Rat show with me, Jerry Parker, Creole, and Richard Cluck, Fishing Freedom, we went 52 episodes in a row and caught big catfish just about every episode. But we
That's
never had a stump
awesome.
show.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but that's like the Harlem Globetrotters of fishing area.
That ain't happening in Ohio. Okay.
Ball field.
What the heck?
Ball field up the over there.
Oh, sorry. I have to grab some heavy person maybe. Look at that bird. Look at that bird. Look at that bird. Did we lose Brandy?
Do what?
Oh, I mean, did boss leave or what happened? No. You just ate. You just ate. And you've already had a big. No. Stop. Stop. Whatever it was on, I told it. Hold it up off the bottom and all that down. Everything else I was doing. Step that way. Huh? You know, they say
That's exactly where that dropped off.
Nope. Not.
All right, Danny, we're gonna head back to the dock and get these dogs a break, and we'll be back out here. If you're still here, we'll come back up. Oh, where'd he go? We'll see him.
Did we lose Danny?
No,
Looks like
he shares there, but he's just not there.
It's been a slow day. Slow day. Um,
Anybody left in here?
Yeah, still here.
Am I still in here?
It's still in there.
Oh well. Is anybody in here besides me?
What do you mean?
I see Danny moving a little bit.
I'm
This
packing
thing's
everything up.
turned down all the way again. No.
I'm gonna drive down this road and go to another spot further downstream. But I'll probably just throw out a couple of rods if I'm moving to a different place. I want to hurry up and stick y'all in the truck so you don't get wet.
Yeah, we're heading back to the ramp to give the dogs a break here.
There, now y'all safe and dry. I got a couple more things to pick up. We're gonna move down river a little bit to a spot where I can sit in the truck and watch the rods.
There you go. I'm gonna give this a few minutes. I want to see if they're shallows. Now I'm gonna move up on the dam and see if these channel cat are in the rocks.
Well, I would move to the spillway dam. I know I can catch the flatheads there, but man, I'd lose signal for the whole time I'm traveling, and I don't want to leave you guys on here with me floating in the wind. All right, one more trip down in the woods. I'll be right back.
I can't hear anybody. So I'm going to jump out of here. Y'all have a good evening.
All right, Randy.
All right. Kick this puppy in 4-wheel drive. Go find a better spot. Turn that crap down. What am I doing? Quit hitting that stupid. Yeah, y'all's gonna be swinging a little bit, but you'll be all right. Ah, freaking mirror damage. It's reversed. Woo! Stuck. Gotta go in 4-wheel drive. There we go. That'll pull out of there. Man, that is slick mud right there. Mm. Quit. This spot don't look bad. I said that's about the first spot I went to too, though. Down here. Yeah, that's rough. That big tree's gone. What the hell? When that happened? Oh, that's true. What's that idiot look like? Hmm. That's questionable. Good grief, man, they bulldozed all this out. I gotta fix that. That's better. Hey, Catfish Viking, man, I ain't seen you in close to 2 years. Boy, it's been gone forever. As you can see, I've got miles and miles of bank here to fish off of. I mean, you can bank fish any of this. And it goes for miles like this. Road running like the side of the river, and you just pick this spot, go for it. Creek crossing. Damn, I almost backed off into the river. Oh, shit the hell up. Hell well, that's gonna work. Not sure it'll be us. Yeah, that's gonna have to work. So there we go. All right. We're gonna throw out a couple rods here, but just to give you an idea of, we're backed up right into the river bank. Umbrella popped up on the two truck doors there. And I'm gonna want to turn that camera around. I did that wrong. Now we got it right. All right, I'll lay y'all down for a second. Oh. All right, let me go down there in the pouring rain and set out a couple of rods.
Looks like we're okay. There's Danny. Got getting set up. I was heading over to this dam. Seeing some channel cat. They're starting to spawn. They might be up in the rocks, but I was coming across the lake and big long point comes out there. I marked seen some fish on the grass, so I'm gonna stop here a second, see if anything's gonna hit before I make a move here. Talked to a few guys when I was at the ramp, and nobody has been catching anything today. So I don't know. Might be a tough trip. I just want to get 4 or 5 channel cat to make some blackened tacos. Captain Morgan, Navionic, boy, it's great on the lakes around this, but the way the daggum river changes so much, it's not super accurate. The way the river fluctuates so much. I mean, it is good to tell us where the river channel swings in on us. I use it for that all the time. But as far as getting your actual depth, yeah, it's not very consistent on the Mississippi. But it works great for oh dadgummit, whenever trying to find where the channel swings in on us or something.
Good grief. What kind of view y'all got here? That'll work. Yeah. Yeah, I laid a whole shad on a rock down there, and I couldn't find it, so I come up here and got another one and walked back down. I found it. All right. That's about as comfortable as we're going to get right there. Yep. Sitting in the truck, watching rods. Let's see here. Let me back up a little bit. Danny, you need avionics. It will tell you how deep. That's the thing, Captain Morgan. I fished this whole bank back when it was in drought. I know where the deep spots are. I know where the ledges are, the rock piles, the sandbars. Of course, the sandbars tend to move, but them rocks ain't moving. They're where they always are. Yeah, we studied this river real hard every year when it's real low, so we know what we're looking at when it comes up high. Sure, PB Paul Boyd, was he in here a while ago? I don't think so. I think this is the exact same setup I had whenever I fished it was one of the earlier tournaments of the year. I sat here in the truck with 2 rods out and wound up catching I think it was a 12-pound blue cat. Keep this into my truck. That'll do it.
All right, she ran to grab us some dinner, and we got the dogs a break. So now we're just going to settle in for the evening.
Might as well. Yeah, I just cut myself down to 2 rods and sitting in the truck on the spot here. This is a huge, huge eddy right here. It's probably the biggest eddy that I know of on this river is this one right here.
Not full of logs or anything right now. Pretty good shape.
Do what?
Not all full of logs and debris right now.
No. It's just there's some concrete revetment down there off to the right down there that's way underwater, but I'm throwing that way and trying to avoid it. Oh, there was a takedown. Whoa!
Get it.
Get him, Danny.
Oh, man.
All right, solo layout. There we go.
I think he got it. Yep, he got it.
What's up? I think he's got him. Yeah, he's leaning. He's leaning.
There he is. Looks like a pretty good one.
Well, it's always nice when you make a move like that and immediately nail one.
Well, he was pretty quick down that hill. I don't know if he was just nimble or lucky. He made it down that hill pretty quick.
He moves pretty good for an old feller.
It's a pretty good fish.
I hope it is a good one. Boy, Danny, I know he's been struggling lately.
We have two. I mean, we've caught 7 fish today, but none of them worth writing home about.
Come on, Danny, get him. That's splashing.
Hot dog, you got her.
Woo! 5 minutes in this spot.
There you go. There you go.
Attaboy.
5 minutes. Should have been here all day. All right, let me lay him down. I'll get my scales out and get a weight on him. He's a good one. Settle down. $14.06. $14.06.
You notice all these fish have been right around the same size.
I do.
A lot of the teens.
All right, quick look at him, and then I'm gonna take him back down there. You grab a
I want to see you
shad
go
on the
down
way.
to.
I'll take 2 trips back up here.
Yeah, I need you to go down just as fast as you did a minute ago, but carrying the fish.
Do what?
I need you to go down just as fast as you did a minute ago, but carrying the fish.
They ain't help
That
me.
was exciting to watch you go down there.
No, dude, that rod went down, dude. I mean, he slammed.
Well, you said there it goes, and then it bounced back up and it went back down by the time you were at the bottom of the hill. I was like, you got it. Go out. Go out. She's coming. She's coming. No whining. People don't like whiny dogs. No. No. Stay in. Stay in. Stay in.
And of course, he tore my weight off there. Didn't notice that. He took the weight. Oh, shit.
Wait. Wait. She's coming. I'm coming. Hold on.
Yeah, they're definitely laid up in that deep hole. For sure. Okay. Man, that happened quick. He about caught me off guard, to be honest with you. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, we were talking and he just went.
Do what?
Yeah, we were just talking and bam, there it went.
I know it. That blue rod, old Big Blue. That's my Ancient Mariner spinning rod. It's the only spinning rod I got from Ancient Mariner. My granddaughter Coda has one exactly like it, only hers is purple. It's a 10-foot spinning rod. Yeah, it's like that fish been sitting there waiting on me all day long.
And you were in the wrong spot. Well, that's like we were out dragging baits for a few hours today and caught 3 fish and went and anchored up in that one spot for just a little bit and caught 4. So, yeah.
Yep. Well, this spot here is where we usually go camping a lot of times here. There's a big open spot where my truck's parked here. And the first time we brought our daughter-in-law here, she caught about a 50-pound flathead.
That's
And
awesome.
her biggest fish before that was probably about a 3-pound channel cat.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, she had 2 rods set out, and she was kind of mad because the first time one of her rods went down, she was up at the campsite by the tent, sitting in a chair by the fire, and her rod went down, and I grabbed it and reeled in. It was a 65-pound blue cat, and she come running down the bank, and I said, "Too late, it's mine now." And after that happened, she sat down there by her rods the rest of the night, and it wasn't about 30 minutes later actually, but rod went down, and it was a 40-something or 50-pound flathead. Yeah, 50-pound flathead. But she missed out on a 65-pound blue because she wasn't down there by her rod, and I grabbed it.
Oh, I'd rather have a 50-pound flathead than a 60-pound blue.
Yeah, I tried to explain that to her, but she wanted the bigger fish.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We got a bunch of pictures of her holding it up, though. It came out pretty good. I need to go down and break that stick right there off. It's kind of blocking the view of that one rod.
Here comes Mom. Here comes Mom.
Yeah, they are definitely hanging out in this eddy. Yeah, I just leaned back in the seat, just got comfortable, and staring down there at the rods, and bam, man! I mean, he pulled it over.
Do it again. Get comfortable again.
Well, I'm glad I had that. I had that drag loosened way up because when I reeled up on him, yeah, he started spinning that drag like crazy. But he got up and under that big tree that's laying there in the water. And as soon as he went under there, I thought, well, he's gone. I've lost him. But he turned around and come right back off from under there. Oh, we're getting by. Oh, there goes the JNS. It's down. It's down.
Oh, he has found the spot.
Yes, he has.
Oh, might be a good one. He's chasing. Gotta chase him.
And there's one for the JNS Signature Series. Not quite as big.
Heck yeah, boy.
Good fish. You're on them now, brother.
I know where I should have been Saturday night now. If I'd have been here Saturday night, this would have been a whole different ball game.
As a competitor, am I allowed to say I'm glad you weren't there Saturday night?
Do what?
As your competition, am I allowed to say I'm glad you weren't there Saturday night?
Yeah, man, you're welcome. Hey, any of my spots, I share them with everybody. I don't hide nothing. He is 5.90, 5.90. One quick more look at him. Oh, easy. I'm gonna grab another shad. Head on down. I wonder if he got my sinker off there. I might need to grab a sinker on the way too. Might as well pull it with me. Yeah, he broke off all the line on that breakaway rig. I got to tie more line on there. Woo. Burn up down this hill. It'll warm you up. Okay. All right, let's just keep up the same pattern. Climb in the truck, get comfortable, and wait 3 minutes. Phew. Well, I'm sweating running up down that hill. Hey, hard on fat feller. Now I can get down that hill pretty fast because gravity helps me. But coming back up it, not the same thing. Oh. Let's see. There's Dan Stone. Cool. I never knew I had a YouTube channel. LOL. Well, welcome in, Dan. Real time catfishing. What's going on? That me and Warren knows about heels. He says not another one. About time you start. I know I fished all day. John didn't catch squat. I moved down here, threw the rods out, had a fish on in 5 minutes. And then sat back up here in the truck and had another fish on in 3 minutes. That's probably going to be the only 2 I catch. You know, the one thing I like, though, I've got crimson red hooks on both of those rods. If that fish pulls that rod down that hard and bends it, then he ain't going nowhere. No. Other than him getting into, unless he runs into a log pile or under the revetment or into some rocks, I got plenty of time to get down and get that fish. Yeah, I fished all day long. Moved downstream and caught 2 fish in a total of 8 minutes. Yeah, Matt, he said, Danny, you're on them now. Well, there's only 2 fish out there, and we just caught both of them. Yep, I realize now this is where I should have been Saturday night. 100%. The thing about this spot here, though, is it's really hard to throw out 6 rods because that eddy just swirls around. It's really fast moving water, and it'll take them 6 rods and it'll weave a basket out of the lines out of them. It'll wrap them all up. Now I just got choked and spit root beer all over the inside of the windshield of my truck. Yeah, gummit. That's gonna be sticky. Oh, I did, man. I blowed root beer all in this truck. Yeah, Matt says, I'm just waiting on my power to come back on. Yes, Matt got hit with some storms. Matter of fact, a lot of the storms you saw coming through here, they come past Matty before they get to me. Yeah, I know it, Captain Morgan. I'm hoping there's a big one out there. I'm throwing out whole shad. I'm not cutting them up. I'm just taking the whole shad and nipping the tail off of it and then hooking them through the head and throwing them out there, the whole thing. Oh, this is a good flathead spot right here. This spot right here, matter of fact, I got a video out that's called Wishes Come True. It was from about 2 years ago. But it's a video called Wishes Come True. I was fishing here, and Lee Evans was up on panel reading chat for me. And I had the rod go down, and I grabbed it and started reeling in, and he got up in the rocks and he broke me off. And
Fish on, Danny.
I got you, brother. Go for it. You're solo. You're solo.
Freaking kidding me?
What is it, drum?
Oh, it's a freaking bass on a piece of shad.
Yeah, you suck. Hey, this is a catfishing show, buddy, but we'll let you get away with it.
Parker to catch a bass on shad.
Yeah, that big old giant piece of shad on a float rig, drifting along these rocks. See if these cat are in these rocks, and that dadgum freaking ditch pickle ate it.
Dude, the last time I fished with Dunnigan at Crab Orchard was in his boat. I threw a whole shad out there on a hook, and man, as soon as it hit the water, the rod went down, reeled up, and it was a big old bass. Oh, they're starting already. They're saying ditch pickle Parker.
I feel like Lyle Stokes.
Well, you know what? There's not a whole lot of times you get to pick on Jerry Parker because he usually outdoes everybody. But, you know, if you get a chance, you better take it because he's not going to give you many. Yeah, I done caught both the fish out of here. They're done. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to go ahead and tell you now. You know, I use the free version of StreamYard. It only gives you 20 hours a month, right? You hear me, Parker?
Yep.
Okay. When I got this morning, I had 7 hours before my free time was up. I'm at 6 hours and 24 minutes right now, so I don't know what's going to happen when it hits that 7-hour mark. Matt said, did Jerry just power fart? That sounded like a, I can't read what it says.
I've got one of the white spinner rods. I got this float rig on it going. Probably heard that braid.
I'm not sure if you'll know, but you'll know what happens because Lance goes live in about 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah. How close is it to time for Lance?
5 minutes.
Dude, okay, we're going to drop out of here in a minute, and we're going to jump on Lance's channel. Is everybody cool with that?
Yep.
Absolutely.
I don't know if Lance put the link out or not. Yeah, heck yeah.
All right, well, there's Benoit Fishing Outdoors. Hello, Danny. Hey, Parker, and CFWU. Catch fish with us. All right, here's the plan, guys. I'm about out of StreamYard time anyway, but it's perfect because Lance and them are going live just to give me and Jerry and everybody time to get in backstage at the studio. We're going to go ahead and end this right now. And everybody meet us over at Lance Makugai, the Hawaiian Fisherman's channel for the River Cats Tackle chat. And let me do this right here. Here we go. All right, so we're all going to go over to Lance Makugai's channel.
See you all a bit.
But we'll leave here now. That'll give us plenty of time to get over there. So, hey, thank you guys for hanging out with us. And we'll see you there in just a little bit. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you, because you know that Daddy Stone loves you. And we'll see you live on Lance McCoo Guy in 5 minutes. Bye, y'all.